Will Tatum combine for 38 or more points and rebounds tonight?
38 points and no rebounds. He's going to have 25 points. He won't have 13 rebounds. Take the under.
Under. How about Marcus Smart, 3 or more threes?
Marcus Smart will have opportunities to shoot the 3. I say go under 3 as well.
Okay, and then finally, Kyrie, 34 or more points and assists combined.
Oh, he might have 34 points alone.
He's going to need them. DraftKings Sports.
The fuck?
Donovan Mitchell throwing it up. Rudy Gobert throwing it down, giving the Jazz the lead. Final seconds. Luka Doncic looking for Spencer Dinwiddie. It's up and it is no good. And that series is now all even at 2 games apiece. Headed back to Dallas despite the return, Stephen A., of Luka Doncic. Why do you look so upset?
Because I'm disgusted they even played Luka Doncic today. The fact of the matter is Jalen Brunson was on a roll. He had 41 in game 2, had 31 in game 3. You get the extra day's rest for Luka Doncic for him to heal. I know he had a big game. He dropped 30. But still, roll with it right now when you're in Utah. Bring Doncic back. Don't disrupt the flow. And they disrupted the flow.
I disagree with you, Stephen. You're talking about one of the 5 or 6 best basketball players in the world, a first-team All-NBA player. I'm most impressed with his line today. Jalen, you know this. To miss the amount of time that he missed, lower body injury, and come out and have an efficient 30 ball is remarkable.
And also, when he's been a player that struggles sometimes with staying healthy and staying in shape, for him to be out and come back and play the way he did. Stephen, I disagree with you.
See,
you gotta play Luka.
See, y'all think y'all slick.
You gotta play the marathon.
Wait a minute. I am brilliant because I know I'm not. I listen to those who are. And the fact of the matter is I see J.J. Redick and Jalen Rose tell me on many occasions, rhythm, flow, matters. Excuse me, you're talking about benching Luka Doncic. We're saying, wait a minute, this one game because Jalen Brunson was on a roll. You're going back to Dallas.
But you can't look at it as you can't look at it as one game. You gotta look at it as a long playoff series.
Why not? It's 2-2, right? Instead of 3-1.
Stephen, if Jalen Brunson is your best player, and I love Jalen, he's a friend of mine, and he's a great player.
Right.
You're not winning the championship. They need Luka Doncic in a rhythm.
I said one game. That's the way I'm talking about the series. This one game, game 4 today. Rest them, bring him back in game 5 in Dallas.
Jalen, the series is tied at 2 games apiece. Who's going to win it?
You know what? I'm going with Dallas. They showed me enough with Luka out. Utah got to earn my respect again the way I saw him play him out the last couple years in the playoffs.
Totally agree with Jalen.
Well, of course I agree with them. Why would I give Utah any benefit of the doubt? They lucky they got it from me today.
If Doncic is back in a rhythm and Devin Booker is injured for Phoenix, that's that side of the draw in the West. Could we see Dallas make a stunning run into the conference final?
I'm not overlooking Phoenix. People underestimated them last year when Chris Paul got injured. Now with Devin Booker, did y'all see CP last night?
Yeah.
Y'all see the point guard?
Spectacular.
I'm still going with Phoenix.
I got to see what happens in this Pels-Phoenix series before I even talk about Phoenix and whoever else. I'm looking at Game 5. What adjustments the Pelicans and Willie Green are going to make in CP's pick and rolls. He's got too much space, too much time to get to his spot. They got to speed him up and blitz him.
Dare I say, I think J.J. Redick's a bit skeptical. I don't understand why he's so skeptical. I don't understand it. I watched CP3 do what he did. I expect him to beat the Pelicans, and I expect Devin Booker back for the next round. They would win this round, and they will beat Dallas in the next round.
DeAndre Ayton will be dominant, in my opinion, against the Mavs.
The
In the playoffs,
player of the year,
it's all about the game within the game.
The Celtics are getting set for the
A team with gold in the DNA.
Should be a spectacular game 3. The
Squad
is
fire.
absolutely electric and all eyes.
This is game 4. Will the Warriors take it the way of the Bay? Or will the Nuggets take it mile high? Don't miss this game. For your chance to get an exclusive 2K22 locker code. Warriors versus Nuggets. It's time for the game.
Medusa lived with a hideous curse.
Medusa lived with a hideous curse.
I mean, the whole turning people to stone thing was a bit
I mean, the whole turning to people to stone thing was a bit awful. Don't you think?
Welcome to
Fuck
the
you,
NBA
LeBron, playing
Rising Stars
LaMelo.
Challenge, a game that has become such a special part of All-Star festivities.
And that's really because it always provides us with such an entertaining look at the next generation of NBA stars. In a game like this where the pressure's off and it's all about having fun, I think we really get an opportunity to see just how skilled these young players are.
Exactly. I mean,
I just gave him 50.
Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
Catching up on the changes for USA. Wiseman's checked in for Stewart. Homeboy comes in for Sadiq Bey. T's checked in for Cunningham. And Anthony subbed in for Ball. So Team World's 5 right now. We've got Avdia. And it's Kusevsky in at the 4. Reverse. And Mobley lays it in.
And some players in the Rising Stars Challenge aren't especially well known yet. But this young man is someone we've already become very familiar with.
It has not taken him long to really establish himself in the league. I mean, he's been logging a ton of minutes.
And on a permanent basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Puts up a 3. Mobley with the rebound. You brought the big stage these young guys around tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting familiar with these players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is
This is just crazy how dumb the CPU is on
where
this
they
thing,
stand amongst their peers.
1:39 left in the first quarter.
Hit me.
And stolen by
Hit me.
Mobley. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And out of bounds as Team World gains possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Stephen A. Smith, look what happened while we were in the break.
1:30 left to play in the first.
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement of the big game with the added element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fans.
USA trails by 3.
An epic atmosphere and
there's the pass to T.
Stephen A., what will be said about this game?
With the drive, and it's blocked. And so it looks like it's still USA's ball.
Kyrie Irving would be spectacular himself. And the Brooklyn Nets survive being swept. They win a game in this series. It's down 2-1.
Fires the 3.
Any other first-round series in
Who
this
can't hit that
NBA
time?
season.
And Team
This
World
has
will
felt
come the other way.
like a conference finals, like a finals. The first 2 games, let's
Now,
keep in mind,
here's
Brooklyn
Avdia.
had a chance
Guarded
to
close.
win and didn't execute down the stretch.
To the middle.
Didn't get stops down the stretch. This place is going to be electric tonight.
Here's
It's a good night
Şengün.
to be a basketball
He's covered by
fan
Wiseman.
and watch great
5 on the
basketball.
clock.
I'm gonna
They
talk
need this
about
one.
after this game, the
It's
Nets
hauled in
use
by
their depth.
USA.
Role players usually perform better
A
at
steal.
home. So watch Goran Dragic and Brown and
Now
Andre
8 seconds
Drummond,
separating the two
Seth Curry,
clocks.
Patty Mills all
Kusevsky,
play
the
really
pass to
well.
Melodon.
Where we're actually going to be getting our oohs and ahs from, besides KD balling, is Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving understands the magnitude of this stage, and I think he's ready to put on the
That
show.
shot is up.
Everybody understands
Good
the
D by
magnitude of this
Barnes.
stage, particularly
And the
if you're
stroke
a member
definitely
of the
lacking
Brooklyn Nets. You have to
confidence this
understand,
quarter.
you go down 3-0,
Nothing
the
on
lights
Oop
are
time.
To the paint.
and if you ain't
And
coming
it's
back,
Anthony with the jam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Now, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Team World leads by 1. And we'll be back with you right after this.
They signed up to win championships. Tonight matters.
And also it doubles down on the failed James Harden.
I'll come back as we get a glimpse of the future here at the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it has been a fantastic game up to this point.
It certainly has. I mean, we know these young fellas can play. And they are putting on a show.
So Team World is fired right now. They've got Meladon, and it's Bob Kuszewski in at the force.
And we've got a collection of the greatest players in the world here. I mean, and playing an event where they can really let it all hang out.
And that's exactly why they always continues with so many questions to be answered. We do try to give the fans as many highlights as possible. And they are the best players in the world.
Meladon passes Duarte.
Light on the fouls in terms of what's been called tonight.
Hit him. Hit him.
The theme in this game.
I agree. I mean, the guys always play reasonably hard, but they don't necessarily play physically. If that makes any sense, the officials' jobs are usually pretty easy in this one.
And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And USA making a change here. Hayes checked in.
Time and time again. Initial
Pass to Meladon.
Very physical.
4 on the
Second
shot
guy,
clock.
a third guy gets into the picture. Discipline, stay connected. Now you got game plan, just little switching, same side screen and roll. Stay connected, and now you do the job. That's 4 guys. Again, active, pursuit, multiple epic plays, willing to sacrifice your body, flat out getting it done. A switch on the same side, guys, once again. Do your job. Make life tough. Form the help. Be active, and it was still open
Teammates Greg with the
5 fouls, 6 turnovers. He's got to be better, coach.
He does. Durant has to be better. Kyrie Irving struggled in game 2. But who hasn't struggled is the rest of the Brooklyn rotation. They have played winning basketball on the road. Every last guy in their rotation has shot over 50%, not named Irving and Durant. If they continue to get that kind of production at home, and there's the bounce back by their best 2, they're in good position.
Well, Boston has also received contributions from a lot of different players, but they're led by Jason Tatum. Jeff, he's playing like a star in every possible way.
He sure is. He came into this league a natural scorer, but what he's matured into is a great, great player. And the 2 areas he's done that in is he's committed to the pass and committed to defense. Time and time again, he elevates his teammates by drawing a second finger and creating wide open looks. And then, when your best player is committed to the defensive end of the floor, as a coaching staff, you can push the others to give this type of commitment and effort. Jason Tatum has developed from a great scorer to a great player, and it's really been fun to watch.
He's playing like a superstar in the end, but don't get it twisted. He's got help. Just like on the defensive end by committee. In game 1, 4 guys scored over 20 points for the Celtics. In game 2, 7 guys. That's 7 guys in double figures. That's the most in the last 30 years. We found a way to get it done on both sides of the floor by committee, right?
And Mark, more good news for the Boston Celtics. Robert Williams is back with more. Let's go to Lisa Salters. Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Michael. As recently as last weekend, before game 1 of this series, Ime Udoka told us that the Celtics were prepared to play this entire first round without Robert Williams, unless he said something changed. Well, something must have changed because, as you said, Robert Williams will be back in the lineup tonight for Boston for the first time since suffering a torn meniscus in his left knee back on March 27th. Williams had surgery on March 30th, and the timetable for his return back then was supposed to be 4 to 6 weeks, which is why it seemed unlikely he'd be back in time to play in this series. But his rehab obviously went better than expected, and after just 3.5 weeks, he's been cleared to get back out on the floor. Look for Williams to get about 15 to 20 minutes worth of work tonight in his return. We will be back right after this.
He has come on really strong this season. Some of his performances in the first half have been terrific.
Yeah, and it wasn't something that very many people saw coming, Greg. He's proven himself in a big way. I think there are great things ahead of this guy.
Out of bounds.
NBA Courtside on ESPN.
Come on, there goes that man. Mother, that's over.
Team World leading by 4. Pass to Avdia. Here's Şengün, covered by Barnes. To the left wing. Campazzo, covered by Anthony. Clock at 6. Campazzo, and they recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Domino's, you can get more than just your favorite pizza. You can get specialty chicken, savory pasta.
Here's Anthony. Pass to T. 3-pointer. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. That's now 8 points for T.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teams.
With 1 on the clock. And the last
Trash ass dude.
is off. And some good action.
Your name is Chris, buddy. Your name is Chris. Your name is Chris Duarte, buddy. Not like that.
TNC has helped over 7 million kids develop their passion for learning and grow up great initiative. And now, we're providing billions of dollars for affordable home lending programs. As part of 88 billion to support underserved communities.
I don't want to know. No.
Rising Stars Challenge tonight. None of these. USA will go for a different look here. Toppin, he's checked in.
How the hell I get the 4th most votes in the shit and I don't start in the Rising Stars game?
Anthony subbed in for ball. They've got
like what?
T is out there with Anthony. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Toppin in at the 5 spot. And for Team World, we've got Aldia. And it's Duarte in at the shooting guard.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now, here's Melodon. 5 to shoot. Trey sinks the 3-pointer.
Pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
The pass to T. From downtown.
Man.
It's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's
Come
got
on,
4
man.
assists in the game.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
What the fuck you doing, buddy?
Watching the line there, that'll be a backcourt violation.
And the turnovers will kill you. I mean, that's been their undoing thus far.
Yeah, they came in strong, but all those mistakes have caused them to fall behind right now.
Here's T. Out left to the wing.
Move.
Now here's Bay. Tight defense on him. Pass to T. This one for 3. And there's the call.
Damn, Evan.
That'll be his second foul of the game. And USA making a change here. Weissman's checked in. And here's Melodon. Pass to Pokusevski.
This is how you tell the crowd to shut up.
Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here.
Come here, Cole. Come here, Cole. Come here, Cole.
Here's T.
Come on.
Foul. Receiving gets the bucket anyway. So 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Team World trails by 7. Hooked away. Now it's Anthony running here. Go all the way. Three-pointer. Pokusevski grabs the miss.
Oh, that's terrific defense.
It's time once again for the Boston Celtics facing off against the Brooklyn Nets as we welcome you to the NBA playoffs presented by Google Pixel, where the first round is presented by Mountain Dew. On a beautiful Saturday night in New York City, we get set for Game 3 with Boston up 2-0 in this best-of-7 series. Tonight's playoff tracker is brought to you by Capital One. In tonight's game from the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, home of the Nets, who are desperate for a win. The other series in the Eastern Conference, Atlanta, big win last night for their first win of the series. Toronto staying alive earlier today with a victory against the Sixers, and the Bucks dominating last night to take a 2-1 lead against the Chicago Bulls. Kevin Durant looking to bounce back. A couple of subpar performances for Durant. Kyrie Kyrie Irving, a quiet 10 points in game 2. Nets need their superstars to shine against this surging Celtics team. Teflon coming up next.
NBA First Round on ESPN is presented by Mountain Dew, official soft drink of the NBA. And in part by Popeye's Louisiana Kitchen. Love that chicken from Popeye's.
Just 5 on the clock. Team World needs to get off a shot.
There.
Open with the triple.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Not everything online is real, but a CarMax online offer really is.
And the pass to
How good does a shrimp from a chicken place have to be to become the almost #1 best-selling shrimp in America? Popeye is kind of good. So give it a try today with our shrimp tackle box for only $6.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Baby got back.
Here's T.
Unlimited cashback notes.
And Mobley's got the lead up to 9 now for USA. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. USA leads by 9. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
Take me a little ibuprofen, dog.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And we're glad to have you along as we resume the...
Get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem for a whole lot less.
Verizon is going ultra. With 5G ultra wideband in many more cities, you get up to 10 times the speed at no extra cost. Plus, 6 premium entertainment subscriptions included, like Disney Plus, music, gaming, and more. Delightful. Saving you over $350 a year. And for a limited time, get a 5G phone on us. No trade-in required.
Amazing.
This is the offer you just can't miss. Verizon is going ultra, so you can get more.
Action at the Rising Stars Challenge. Some great careers in store for these young men.
And what a showcase this game has been for the league's best and brightest young stars.
And you know, one of my favorite things is seeing the camaraderie between the players. I mean, both of these teams really enjoying playing together and against each other.
Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for USA, they've got T. James Wiseman's out there with Mobley. Then it's Anthony, and it's Barnes, and it's small forward.
Lineups are brought to you by Modelo. And the Celtics up 2-0 in this series. Daniel Tice will continue to start. Robert Williams expected to come off the bench in his first game back after having that knee procedure. Meanwhile, for Brooklyn, no changes at all.
Let's get it.
And Irving.
Game 3.
Andre Drummond in a desperation game
what?
for Brooklyn, trying to avoid that insurmountable
Guess
lead
what?
that happened if Boston was able to win on the road. And we are set to go in what has been just a thrilling series so far, and it's only game 3 outside of Celtics and the Nets paper.
Hey, lock in.
This one goes 7. Celtics would do their best to stop that from happening.
Same starting lineup. Quite we don't understand.
A great road team this year, especially second half of the season, as Andre Drummond picks up his first foul. In the last 20 years, it's the 3rd best road scoring margin in the NBA. The other 2 teams that had a better scoring margin on the road both won the title. The 2007 Spurs and the Celtics in 2008.
Side out, Nets go zone.
Zone, hold on.
Brown kicks it out in the corner. Marcus Smart. His first shot won't go. Durant the rebound.
Okay.
What will we see from Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant, 2 of the most lethal scorers in the game, who have been shut down in many ways by the Celtics? Durant has seen double and triple teams almost every time he touches it. Celtics defense. Irving misses his first shot. Drummond the offensive rebound.
The starting lineup.
Good shit.
Those are the little things that he does on a nightly basis to put you in position. Well, this playoff series reminds you of old playoff series in terms of how physical. It's one of the more physical playoff series we've seen in a lot of fouls, a lot of physical contact. Tice gets inside and able to finish. And not just a lot to key factors. That's what we have as highlighted guys be allowed to be, giving yourself a chance by being over physical against them.
108 personal fouls. One. Kicks it back out. Curry, an open look. And the tip in from Bruce Brown. Here in Brooklyn.
The movement has created pretty good shots, but really good second shot opportunity.
Hell no, come on.
Tatum's drive. First, the Nets in game 2 have that big start up 17 in the first half as Kyrie Irving misfires. Tice, quick outlet. Smart throws it ahead. Jaylen Brown.
Come on, you gotta look up, bro.
For three.
Well, he is such an improved shooter. I remember watching him before the draft in LA in the gym, just working on his jump shot. He's clearly a better shooter. It's the time he's put in to work on his craft.
Well, he had 20 points in game 1, 12 points in game 2, and the usual spectacular defense from the defensive player of the year in the NBA. Durant double team. Curry shuffle pass. Brown tries a three.
Shot, boy.
Improved shooters. Bruce Brown, huge jump this year from three-point land.
And Durant, well, I think most people thought he'd come out to attack to score. He's attacking by passing.
Why does this app keep doing that?
Durant averaged a career-high assists as Tatum corner three. That one on the rebound.
Bruh, come on now. Fix the app, bro. You're right, bro.
There's a capacity crowd here in Brooklyn. Hard for them to match the Celtics. That was an unbelievable atmosphere.
And one.
Blocking foul call on Tice. Irving couldn't get it to go, but he'll shoot 2 free throws.
They're loading up on Durant. He's seeing multiple eyes at him. Drake's on the second defender. Good ball reversal by Curry. Durant won't get an assist, but he was the catalyst in that possession.
And I understand what you're saying, but if I'm the Celtics, can't stop, won't stop, I'm betting that Bruce Brown is not going to win this series. I'm going to continue to defend Kevin Durant the exact same way.
But you can win a series with the pass.
Here's the one, and Jeff, you're right on it. Ball still in his hands. They will take that away. Right now, as you see, they have Irving back to the free throw line. So clearly after the shot clock went off.
How long has it been since you were right? I mean, that was good.
Oh, I picked the Utah-Dallas game. You for the next 3 weeks.
Bro, why does it keep doing
What
that?
a game that was. Jazz coming back and winning down in the final seconds. Taysom. Tice too strong. Durant the rebound. Jason Tatum's passing in this series has just been superb. 8 assists and 10 assists in the 2 games. Brown kicks it back out. Durant, open look.
Good shot, boy.
First shot attempt, the first field goal for Kevin Durant.
So 10-5, 10-5.
Ime Udoka as Brooklyn jumps out to a 7-point lead.
And what we're seeing, Coach,
5
is
point lead.
Kevin Durant getting rid of the basketball early and getting it on the second action. So the swing, the penetration off the pass, and then he steps in rhythm. That's outstanding ball movement and giving yourself a chance to shoot without physical defense.
about it.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
To the wing on the left. Meladon passes to Şengün. Here's Meladon. Lets it go with the three. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got
$6.
So you'll never sit this one out. New Icy Hot Pro with 2 max strength pain relief.
double-digit rebounds now in the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. There's the drive, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And Team World calls time here. One guy who's been getting it done is T.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
Get them fucking kills.
Into the lineup for Team World.
Fucking stage.
Achua, the pass to Kuminga. Can't cash in from close range.
And you know what? Defensively, both teams have picked it up as we've gotten a little deeper into this game.
A little more competitive fire and intensity being shown out there now.
And just caught the D there by surprise. Loveland Wiseman goes for the big air on the alley-oop.
Pass to Kuminga. We've got 1:28 left to play in the final quarter. Inside. And another make to his scoring count. His fifth basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Out to the right wing. Here's T. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. T's got 9 points in the quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working.
There's nothing like an NBA playoff game. The energy, the excitement, the drama. Be here live. Secure your seats at NBAtickets.com. Hot ticket here at the Barclays Center.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Off to an excellent start.
And coming out of the timeout in the zone again. 1-2-2.
And disguised it with picking up the ball full court.
Gotta stay down if we're gonna play the zone. We gotta stay down.
Back up top, Smart. Good
Good
ball
defense,
movement.
good fucking.
And Durant's
Oh
called
no!
for the
What the
foul.
fuck?
They're going to wave it off or count it. They're looking right now. No basket.
I can definitively say they've waved that shot off by Tatum.
How the
pretty
fuck did
good,
he
Mike.
make
You've
that
been
shit?
sitting on that one. Tatum will inbound. Durant's first foul.
And again, back to the 1-2-2 zone.
Tatum with a hand in his face.
Good shot.
Shot a
That was a
three-pointer.
good shot.
And with any zone, as you would attest to, you got to make sure you recognize where the shooters are.
Smart on Irving again. That's one of the real fun matchups now. Brown switches. Tatum knocks it away. Tatum has played some excellent defense in this series, including his defense on Kevin Durant. Bruce Brown gets inside. Blocked by Horford. Rejected out of bounds. 4.7 to shoot.
That's ironic. That's ironic.
Good job by Al Horford recognizing there was no screen, so no reason to switch. Stays connected to Brown, puts him in position to block him.
Irving looking. Lobs it into Drummond. Drummond tried it with one hand. Lost it. And Smart able to pick it up. Smart to Tatum. Tatum, little Euro step.
Come on, man.
Another foul. This one in the act of shooting.
I would have torn muscle if I had made a Euro step like this. That's just great athleticism, great versatility.
Tatum has taken 20 free throws in the 2 games. Played a lot of minutes, 45 minutes in game 1, 41 in game 2. Tomorrow's playoff schedule, all game 4s. Bucks and Bulls on ABC at 1, followed by the Warriors and the Nuggets at 3:30. And then TNT tomorrow night. Heat and Hawks at Atlanta. Suns and Pelicans in New Orleans.
Did you have a Euro step in your game?
I didn't have any type of step.
Tatum hits a pair. 5 early points for Tatum. Brooklyn's lead is 2. Ball poked away by Tatum, forcing the turnover.
The Celtics have done a great job circling the baseline side to deflect those entry passes as Tatum hits a 3 and blows a kiss to the sky. They circle baseline to deflect those entry passes.
Good shot, boy.
Nice jumper there from Kyrie Irving. Celtics briefly had that first lead, now trail by 1.
Yeah, I think that's key for the Nets. Kyrie Irving is a guy that can get it going.
Oh, Tice with the jam on another beautiful feed from Tatum. Irving and a timeout. We'll take a break with 6:03 remaining here in the first.
Well, when you have everybody lifted up and a guy drives baseline, Drummond helps. No one helps the helper. And Tice flushes it on the Nets' head.
Good ball movement here by Team World. Campazzo, the pass to Wagner. And the 3 off target. To the middle. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. To the inside. Şengün, and against the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance is left for 1 more.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
And it's Anthony with the ball for USA. Passes it to T. Now, here's Topic. Outside Anthony. Barnes looking around. Little turnaround. Misses there. So USA wins it.
What a terrific game. I tell you what, these young players are going to give us years of excitement to come. The future of the NBA is looking very bright with these guys, Kevin.
Terrific young players. It sure is. You're right, Greg. And
What should I put Hall of Fame?
As it always is. We hope you've all enjoyed it as much as we have. Thanks so much for joining us. For Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll see you again next time.
Does a shrimp from a chicken place have to be to become the almost #1 best-selling shrimp in America? Popeye's kind of good. Give it a try today with our shrimp tackle box for only $6.
This is Roundup for lawns. This stuff works. This stuff kills weeds down to the root without killing your lawn. This stuff works on dandelions, crabgrass, clover. This stuff works for up to 3 months. This stuff works guaranteed or your money back. This stuff works on big lawns, small lawns, and I guess...
In Zero Gravity, fun events are everywhere. This weekend, aboard the Concha del Mar, it's vacation days. Beat 6 teams filled with historic NBA stars to earn the top prize.
Nothing like it, folks. The All-Star festivities in the air. Kevin Harlan here with partners Mark Keller and Greg Anthony. Tonight, we bring you the dunk contest, the greatest aerial display the NBA has to offer.
And when you have this kind of talent and everybody wants to have a good time, you know it's going to...
Continues to be so valuable for these Nets. Irving on the drive, goes inside.
Let's go.
He banks it home.
He got a little bit more of a driving gap because there was a little bit more movement for Brooklyn, which occupied the help defense of the Celtics. Good offensive set.
Grant Williams, Derek White both in for Boston. Jaylen Brown, the spin move, turnaround
That's
jumper,
special.
rattles in.
That's a great shot, man. It's crazy.
Brown has been excellent so far in this series. 23 points game 1, 22 points game 2. Some great defense as well. Irving once again drives. Nice feed inside, and Claxton, who just checked in with his first bucket.
Outstanding job making a play and getting to the seams by Kyrie Irving.
Jaylen Brown misses, immediately
Come on,
goes
now.
after it. He knew it when it left his hand.
Can't do that, bro.
As Derek White will reset. Horford looks inside, and a foul call on the entry pass. Seth Curry grabbing Grant Williams. First foul on Curry. And that's already 14 fouls on Brooklyn.
We talked about it last game, Coach, just the size of the wings for the Boston Celtics.
Thank you, Steve Nash.
Dragic in. Brown sits down.
Yeah, that size is overwhelming. And that's to try to compensate.
How is the
Have
Celtics
shown
personnel
more
so
zone.
perfect,
Again,
bro?
going to
Like,
it on
that
the
is
side
just
out of
not
bounds.
fair.
Smart pass kicked by Curry. So they have Curry, Dragic, and Irving up front. Durant and Claxton.
I mean, you just don't see three-point guard size players playing together anymore.
White looking for Horford. Al Horford finds Grant Williams. Williams the fake. Layup, backs it home. You know, so many different Celtic players to talk about. Al Horford has done a little bit of everything for this Boston team.
He's been outstanding on every level. Offensively, defensively, playmaking, rebounding.
That's a tough shot, KD.
Not a great shot from
Oh, my
Durant.
goodness.
Grant Williams was all over him. Durant thought it was a foul. It's already 10 lead changes in less than 8 minutes. Horford's got Irving on him. Horford makes his move, poked away from behind by Irving.
Good hands.
Durant to Curry. Curry on the drive, blocked by Horford. His second rejection, and Irving takes the take foul.
I really don't like star players to take fouls.
Okay, bro.
particularly
Okay. All right.
early in the game,
Damn,
and
that's
then when
like
you're in the
every
penalty.
game, dog.
That's a nice rotation and block by
I
Horford.
quietly do understand,
Are you
bro.
saying you like role players taking the take foul?
I hate the rule, but I think it's smart basketball at times by role players, but never by Kyrie Irving, particularly, or Durant in the first half of games.
And again, that put them in the penalties. Patty Mills will check in, so Brown to the free throw line.
And think about it, at that size, now you're putting Patty Mills, you're even smaller than you were a minute ago.
Shit is crazy, ain't it?
And it's not just physical size, it's how small the body types
And
are.
we're not running
compared
plays for him, so I don't
to
know
the
what purpose
Celtics.
he serves right now.
Kyrie Irving's three-pointer misses. Dragic, the
Why
offensive
would you shoot
rebound,
that?
puts it back up, won't go. Derek White quickly the other way. Brown fakes, kicks it out. Grant Williams. Brown's got Dragic on him, drives past, gets inside, finds Smart. Nice look, Marcus Smart, one dribble, step left, three-pointer's good. Celtics up 4, that's their 7th assist. Here in the first quarter, we still have 3 minutes remaining in the period.
Come on,
Dragic
man.
lost it. White pushing, White all the way down the lane, layup, he banks it in
That's
over the
tough.
outstretched hands of Kevin Durant.
And that's an outstanding job by Williams in transition. Sacrifices his body, takes Dragic out of the picture, allowing White to get all the way to the cup. 13-point turnaround. Celtics trail by 7, now lead by 6. And a foul on the floor. It's going to go against Grant Williams. Second team foul.
And here's what I'm talking about. Look at Williams. Acts like he's running the lane, but he eliminates Dragic out of the picture, giving a direct lane to White. And how about on the other play? Great vision by Brown. Marcus Smart, patient, gets Kyrie in the air, and makes him pay the price.
Meanwhile, Robert Williams, first game since March the 27th, had that knee surgery. They said 4 to 6 weeks. It's been 3.5 weeks. Dragic kicks it out. Brown, wide open three-pointer.
Good shot, bro.
His improvement as a shooter has been nothing short of outstanding. And the Nets' transition defense has been nothing short of appalling at times.
Marcus Smart, a three-pointer. That won't go. Fight for the rebound. Durant tipped
That's
it.
us.
That's us.
That's us.
And it's going to be Brooklyn ball. Robert Williams, such a huge part of the Celtics' second half. Remarkable turnaround. He's certainly a candidate for one of the All-NBA defensive teams. Had by far his best season. They don't expect him to play huge minutes, but just having him out there, providing some depth as Marcus Smart with a steal. 4 turnovers now for Brooklyn. Tatum double team. Smart passes on the 3. And the ball knocked out of bounds. Celtics shooting 53%. And the Nets 50% to start. So both teams shooting the ball well here in this first quarter.
But being be fresh, bro. I fuck with being, man. You better not make that.
Well defended by Brown. And it's going to go the other way.
Hey, it was being, bro. Hey, turn me up, being.
What a pickup he has been for them over the last 2 years.
Oh,
One of the great trades in the last few years for the Nets. Here just crowding Tatum, step
The
back.
only dude that wear shades to a basketball game. Ben Simmons, ladies and gentlemen.
Just good defense.
You got him from Detroit, former second-round pick, played his college ball at University of Miami. He just keeps getting better and better. I don't think anybody with Brooklyn thought he'd start this many games and have this much of an impact. Williams guarding Brown. Irving back up top. Brown gets another wide open look. This one off the mark. Grant Williams the rebound.
Much better shooter in the corners than above the break.
Nice, KD. Good defense.
Tatum's got Claxton on him.
Nice, Clax. Nice, Clax.
Makes his move. Difficult shot.
That's good defense.
Just look at the upper body strength.
That's crazy.
Off of the crossover, shoving basically Claxton, giving the airspace, and then that's just an elite scorer.
Celtics up by 7 now. Final minute here in the first. Durant tied up. And a foul called. Ime Udoka not happy with the call at all. We walked past Carl Lane with a few comments.
And Kevin Durant not happy with Patty Mills as he's trying to go one-on-one, bringing Derek White into the play.
It looked like Tatum had it clean that time. They called the foul, though, on White. So White picks up his first. Irving spins against White. Well defended. And they call a travel on Kyrie Irving. That's 5 turnovers for Brooklyn.
That ain't nothing new.
And that's what I'm talking about. This is good defense by Claxton, but at the end, goes towards his body, just creates enough space where he can hit the runner.
White finds Williams. Tatum once again isolated with Claxton. Shot clock at 4. Tatum on the drive, falling away.
Oh my God.
So Tatum 12 first quarter points. Brown quickly the other way. Shut off nicely by White.
Can y'all play KD one-on-one, bro? Please, bro.
About
Just please, bro. Come on,
difference,
man.
shot clock and game clock. Irving the drive on the pull-up.
That's crazy.
They went way too early, though.
8 points for Irving. No fouls to give here for Brooklyn. Tatum tied up, looking, stripped by Brown, and the first quarter will come to an end. More physical play from both the Nets and the Celtics. Jason Tatum's brilliance. 12 points here in the first. 11 lead
tough.
changes. Boston on
My
top
God,
after
he's
one.
tough. He's so tough, bro.
Indeed, Clark. I mean, who doesn't love the dunk contest? I mean, it's always one of the most anticipated events of the year.
So it'll be Zion Williamson here. And starting off the competition like this adds drama to what sort of dunk he'll go with.
Yeah, it sure does, Kevin. I mean, you want a big first dunk in the first round anyway. I mean, that's a given, but you kind of also want to give yourself some room to build. So you don't want your big dunk to be too big because you need room to grow into something more special.
Very good point.
It's like you don't want to use the best lines of a play right off the bat.
Well said. I didn't know you had a theatrical bent to you.
Thespian major. Yes, thank you.
Oh my God.
So we'll see John Morant, second to the stage, looking to make an impression with his first dunk.
What the? Yeah, fucking right.
Now our third contestant looking to move into first. All right, Clark, anxious to see what he's got going here. Oh, boy. So we'll see T. Fourth on the list. Let's see what he can do.
What the fuck? No, no. What? Man, fuck that. Man, fuck this game, bro.
And we get another now.
Yeah, fuck. I'm leaving. Fuck that shit. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fire starter.
Having a 5G phone that's not on T-Mobile makes as much sense as playing ice hockey. Using pool noodles. Get out of the penalty box with 5G coverage like this. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone.
I don't care about this event, bro.
This interview brought to you by Roundup. Ime, you went down 7 early and called a timeout. What adjustment did you make then?
Just attention to detail. Who we want to help off of and who we want to give shots to. We're not going to leave Durant on the perimeter for 3 to rotate the other guys, so we have to clean that up.
You anticipated that Kevin Durant was going to look to be more aggressive in this game, and you said we've got to be up to the challenge. How do you like your defense so far tonight, in general and against KB in particular?
Solid. We love our physicality. We've been that all year long. It's just a matter of really sticking with it. We took that punch early, rebounded well, and got a 5-point lead, so we're happy with it.
Thanks, Coach. Mike?
All right, Lisa, that foul was on Pritchard. Dragic throws it off, shot clock winding down, and a 24-second violation. Terrific job once again from the Boston Celtics. You guys have watched Ime Udoka in his first year as head coach of the Celtics all season long. What impresses you the most about this outstanding young coach?
To me, it's the leadership, the brilliance. When they very well could have let go of the rope early on when they were struggling, he remained consistent, and that attitude became contagious all throughout that locker room.
Quiet confidence, and like Jack just said, perseverance through a tough early start.
Alley-oop, and they wave it off as Williams got fouled before he was able to get it, so they'll take it side out. Well, Brad Stevens, of course, stepped down as head coach and now the president of basketball operations. He's the one that hired Ime Udoka and said how direct he is and how honest he is with the players is one of the things that blows him away about it. You couldn't ask for a first-year head coach to do a better job than what he's done this year, especially with the slow start and all the questions they had. White, way off, ball deflected out, Bruce Brown. And a reach-in foul call on Grant Williams, who tells Jimmy Capers, I got all ball. And that defense, what a turnaround. It was truly a remarkable turnaround from January. They were 10th in the East, under 500, and finished 28-7 in their last 35 games. And the defense led the way.
And they can win it this year, Mike. I think they're one of the handful of elite teams that could run the gauntlet.
Offensive rebound, Karam's out to Curry. Dragic has had 2 excellent games off the bench. Drummond against Robert Williams, goes right at him, blocked by Williams. Tatum cross court to Pritchard. Irving on Tatum. Nearly knocked away. Irving guessed right. Shot clock at 6. Pritchard makes his move, gets inside. The floater's up and good. Pritchard had a huge fourth quarter in game 2. He gets his first bucket here tonight.
He's played well. When called upon, they recognize the matchup that favors him, and he has answered the call.
Dragic throws it up for Drummond.
Oh, what the?
Bizarrely just tips it like that. Pritchard to Grant Williams, lost it. Pritchard gets it back, lays it up and in. And a timeout quickly called by Steve Nash, largest lead of the first half for the Celtics.
Like, what is
9-point
that,
advantage.
man?
2 minutes into the second.
Oh, he want to be a point guard so bad, bro.
Meanwhile, the city hosts Court Conqueror 2-on-2, where you'll have to win games against powerful NBA duos. Next weekend, if you're on the cruise ship, take your talents to the wreck, because all games played will be worth double XP. And in the city, it's the Chips Ahoy weekend bonus. Play and win for a chance to receive a $1 million VC.
One of the biggest features I use is both of the desktops.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
In the future, we travel to incredible places with the help of magical.
Welcome to our coverage of the NBA All-Star Game with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. This is Kevin Harlan.
Hey guys, this really sets up to be an incredible night in terms of excitement from the fan.
Substitute.
Let's enjoy the ride.
The
BK $5 Your Way meal is here to make your choice easy and so tasty. Go straight to the Double Whopper Junior with piping hot small fries, 4-piece crispy nuggets, and a refreshing small drink. Can you believe you get all this for only $5?
Nuggets.
The $5 Your Way meal, only at Burger King.
Welcome back to the NBA playoffs, presented by Google Pixel. First round presented by Mountain Dew, one of the legendary spots in New York City, Coney Island, the Cyclone. Mark Jackson spent many a days on the Cyclone.
Great times. I wasn't
crying too, Mike.
I know who's crying though. The Nets, by the way that they're being defended, Kevin Durant is being defended by the Boston Celtics. Individually, again, just like in the open, and then collectively. They're not allowing him to play one-on-one. They're staying connected, staying physical, staying active, double teaming, and disrupting everything he's attempting to do. Flat out getting it done as a defense.
Durant 5 points in 12 minutes. He's hit both his shots, including a three-pointer. Tatum on him. And foul's going to go against Pritchard. Meanwhile, at the other end, Nets, who did not play any zone defense in the first 2 games, playing a bunch here. Mark and Jeff, you guys surprised?
I think what you don't want to do is give a team like Boston a steady diet of it. I think to mix it in and out of different opportunities, maybe out of a timeout, surprise them, but a steady diet, you're going to get torn apart.
Yeah, and I just think they're looking, particularly side out, for something different as Durant gets called for an offensive foul.
Durant picks up his second, and again, we keep talking about the development of Jason Tatum. And obviously his playmaking has taken a huge step. His defense has just been terrific second half of the season and here in these playoffs so far.
He can win games in multiple ways. With his defense, with his passing, with his elite scoring.
White back out to Pritchard. Shot clock at 5. Pritchard step back three-pointer.
Oh my goodness.
Pritchard already with 7 points off the bench, and the lead is a dozen.
And he had a similar shot like that in game 2. He is feeling himself.
Drummond fumbles it. Now holds on. Couple of dribbles. Leans in. Grant Williams all over him. And Drummond, nice play to get it off and in.
Okay, we danced long enough. Kevin Durant has got to be better. And he's got to earn the fact and own it. I've got to be better. Give credit to this defense individually and collectively. I've got to be better. And if you're Steve Nash and the coaching staff, you've got to do a better job of putting him in position to be effective. So there's accountability across the board. They are too elite to allow them to be defended this type of way.
Tatum with a beautiful feed. And Robert Williams gets his first bucket in his return to action. You can see he is so hyped up to be back playing. Bruce Brown, that corner three. Shot won't go. Rebound, White. White, quick burst of speed, and tried to jam it in, and turned it over. Just the third turnover for Boston.
Well, again, it's Derek White starting the chain reaction. 2 on the ball. Tatum throws the lob, and this is what they were missing with Williams, that lob threat. And this is big-time talent and skill.
I did a college game that he was in, and tough, elite confidence, swag on 1,000, and you can see it developing in the NBA with his taste of success.
He played 4 years of college at Oregon as Durant misses.
Gotta knock those down, KD. Gotta knock those down, bro.
It's still going to be Brooklyn ball. Now coming up next from Minneapolis, Game 4, Grizzlies and the Timberwolves. Ja Morant. Grizzlies, what a great regular season. They're up against a tough
Desmond
opponent.
Bain.
Kind of unpredictable opponent.
Dylan
but
Brooks.
a tough one.
Oregon Ducks.
And the Minnesota Timberwolves.
NBA Youngboys.
Seth Curry.
What's up, boy?
To go. His first
I've
field
been
goal,
Seth
first
Curry
points.
with the shot. Ben
Boston's
Cooking
lead
with the
cut to
Tatum
10.
Ben. With the boy. Reese on the wrist, boy.
Udoka has only played 8 through the first 2+ in this series. Brooklyn basically only 8. A couple of guys saw just a few or a handful of minutes. Tatum that stolen by Bruce Brown. And throws it down. Bruce Brown, 12 points. And a lead cut to 8.
And Boston, with Williams getting back, Mike, is adding that 9th guy. And, you know, I think they'll be at 8.5, particularly in the second half. Do they go to a 9th or do they stay at 8?
Pritchard tries again. Pritchard hits again.
Like, stop
4
being
for 4
weird,
off
bro.
the bench. 10 points in 7 minutes. Kyrie Irving, crossover against Smart. Shot won't go. Tice the rebound. Pritchard had 8 of his 10 points in the 4th quarter in game 2. What a second quarter he's having. Tice, Pritchard tries it again. Tice the offensive rebound. Back out Smart. Tatum throws it up. That was an alley-oop attempt. Bruce Brown ahead of the pack and bangs it in with the left hand. We got Peyton Pritchard and Bruce Brown dueling here in the second quarter.
Especially for the Nets, how good has Bruce Brown been? Burst of energy,
Guys,
defensive
and if you
intensity,
and Kyrie, you gotta add to that, bro.
Marcus Smart. Kyrie Irving tips it to Durant.
To me, this is where Durant has to start attacking in
Yes, bro,
transition.
like I just said, bro.
When the defense is
Not set.
And then get on the offensive board.
Smart gets up on Durant, kicks it out in the
If you
corner.
make
Seth
that-
Curry, a contested 3 misses.
Bro,
Tip
so if
to
you
take
make
it by
that, you're
Pritchard.
weird.
When they make it hard on you as a great player, you got to find a way to get some energy baskets.
Tice the offensive rebound and fouled by Kyrie Irving. So 2 fouls on Irving, 2 fouls on Durant.
Here's what we see with Pritchard. Sets the screen. They double team Jason Tatum. He's done his job. Get rid of the basketball. Tice the touch pass to Pritchard. That's knowing your role and flourishing in your role.
And he'll sit down after just a fabulous 8 minutes. 10 points, 4 of 5 from the field, a couple of 3-pointers. Side out for Boston. Horford's back in the game.
I was going to say, you can play Pritchard, but you don't have to put the demand of him defending Kyrie Irving. When the Nets play small, he can guard any of the other guys not named Kyrie Irving and fit in just fine and then have his way on the offensive end.
Oh, a beautiful pass from Smart and Jaylen Brown as Brooklyn not ready on that defensive possession.
They got to be careful right here to keep their spirit and togetherness tight.
That's Marcus Smart's 4th assist. Irving, couple of jab steps, drives on Tatum, gets inside, the pull-up. He stops so quickly.
And similar to what we saw Tatum through the cracks and use that upper body to just eliminate the ability to contest just a little bit.
Good defense there from Curry, and that helped force the turnover. By the way, Kyrie Irving had 10 points the entire game 2. He's already got 10 points here in game 3.
What's been successful for them is Irving isolating with Durant, the first guy to his left, because they're not helping off Durant, which gives him a little more space.
Bruce Brown goes to the rim and banks it home. 16 first-half points for Bruce Brown, who had a playoff career-high 23 in game 2. Smart. Back to Horford, shot clock at 5. And that's going to be Kyrie Irving's 3rd personal foul.
And that's why you don't take the foul, Mike.
Great point.
Great point.
Again, he's got that arm wrapped around him, which is an automatic foul.
But at the same time, you see Jason Tatum's right arm hand locking the jersey of Kyrie Irving, so they can make the case also.
Yeah, double foul, and Steve Nash staying with Irving.
Jaylen Brown over Bruce Brown, in and out. Bruce Brown, the aggressor, drives inside. Pass deflected, knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. As we're under 4 minutes remaining here in the second. Steve Nash with some tweaks here in game 3, including that zone defense. Patty Mills will check in. Seth Curry sits down. Curry still dealing with that left ankle injury. Been able to get a couple of extra days with his series so far spread out. Tatum another steal. As Irving and Smart collide down the other end. Brown gets inside. Layup is good. Explosive finish from Jaylen Brown.
And that's the careless basketball play that you can't make come play. That's just inbound in the basketball turnover, and then the Celtics get a deuce off of it.
And I liked how Brown attacked in transition before the defense could get set.
Bruce Brown, the drive high off the glass. Right there on the follow is Nick Claxton. Second field goal for Claxton.
I'll tell you, if I was Celtics, I would think about giving Grant Williams a touch with Kyrie Irving defending.
Smart to Horford. Horford being dared to shoot. Misses. Irving the rebound. Irving staying out there with 3 fouls. Now we have just over 3 minutes remaining in the second. Slip pass. Claxton fumbled it at first. Regained it. Banked it home. Back-to-back buckets for Nick Claxton.
And the Celtics call timeout. A 12-point lead has been cut to 5.
The play of Bruce Brown, the highlight for Brooklyn. 16 first-half points.
This has become one of the must-see
LeBron James.
The star power.
LeBron James.
Well, certainly the Hollywood crowd is on hand. The biggest names from the sports world, music stars. Everybody wants to be a part of All-Star.
Oh, shit.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Damn, I want to sit there and just pour that bitch.
Has done more to earn his spot in this game than he has. I mean, he's having a terrific season.
He sure is. Excellence on a consistent basis for him. I mean, he's been there rough all year.
In your fucking mouth and don't let it go south.
As good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
For 3.
Oh my goodness.
They get the rebound. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I did speak with Mike Booth.
Good pass, Brian.
Now he understands the entertainment aspect of this game. He knows the fans want to show, but you can still detect some seriousness in his voice. He wants to win this game, probably a little bit more than he's willing to let on. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's the break. Floats it up for Williamson. And out of bounds. The East Stars.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
The West All-Stars making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in. Pass to Young. Trying to get open is Adebayo. And Young with the basket on the assist by Levine.
Yeah, such a crafty move. That's an all-star game special right there, folks.
That certainly isn't any regular season move. I agree with that. I mean, you save that kind of move for the big stage of the All-Star week.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence, the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
George, that's a two-pointer. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. Baseline jumper.
Kai, what the fuck is that?
Harris against Williamson. Harris passes to Young. 1:31 left to play here in the first. And the call to foul, so he's got...
Saturday, we'll have every pick once again on ESPN starting Thursday at 8 p.m. from Las Vegas. Draft also available on the NFL Network, ABC, and ESPN Deportes. Well, in a series of so many stars, Bruce Brown has been the star for Brooklyn in the first half.
Kept him in the ball game. Timely shots, outstanding active defensive presence, scoring in transition, playing with extreme confidence. Put the ball on the deck, drive by with the finish. 16 huge points in the first half, keeping the Nets in the ball game.
He was born in Boston, one of 11 kids. Grew up in Wakefield. He's a great athlete in a lot of sports. Played football, baseball, soccer. And now, in his second year with the Brooklyn Nets after coming from Detroit, he has made an enormous impact.
He has 12 shots. Durant has 3.
Unbelievable. Grant Williams with a beautiful move. How much is that the Celtic defense, and how much is that Durant not being aggressive enough?
It's a combination. Give credit to the defense, but he's got to find a way to figure it out. He's too great of a player to just be a normal guy on the floor.
Kyrie Irving gets inside using that left hand. Claxton right there. Claxton with some valuable minutes as Grant Williams comes up hobbling a bit. 8 points for Claxton in 11 minutes off the bench.
And Irving's penetrations leading to some good second chance opportunities.
Horford. Jaylen Brown gets inside. Blocked by Patty Mills. And a jump ball. Terrific defense from Mills.
That's how you battle. Overmatched, undersized, but great competitive spirit.
And this is a great block by Mills from behind. Kyle Korver, who's the shooting consultant for the Nets. Remember when I was going to say if Kyle Korver blocked your shot,
right,
you had to go to the penalty box? He said, you know what? Both of those were against Jaylen Brown.
Really?
So he said, shouldn't Jaylen Brown have to go to the penalty box instead?
That's a good point. Smart man, Kyle Korver.
How does he remember that?
I don't know.
That's the 2 times he played defense?
No, 2 block shots he had in his career.
Mills had 17 blocks during the regular season. Shot clock at 4. Tatum gets inside and draws the foul.
God,
Brooklyn upset, but there looked like a lot of contact.
Well, that's the art of drawing a foul as Tatum extended the ball out in front of him.
They're saying side out.
Yes.
And you watch how Tatum extends that ball out in front of him.
That can't be side out. That should be in the act of shooting.
But how was that a foul, though?
In the act of shooting. But I think it wasn't a foul either.
2 fouls on Bruce Brown. Under 2 to play, second quarter. Nice ball fake. Brown gets inside.
Good block, Claxton.
Ball still loose. Deflected out to Grant Williams. Sets for 3. Got it.
Those are the type of plays that take the life away from you. Great defense, and then the ball just happens to fall into the hands of Grant Williams.
Irving to Durant. Durant, quick shot. Won't go. Claxton misses. Rebound tipped. Right back to Kevin Durant, who got it to go. Just his 3rd field goal, only his 5th attempt.
But it came off a loose ball offensive rebound. I think the key to him to getting better quality shots, transition, second shots.
Claxton has given Steve Nash some really good minutes. Brown kicks it out. Grant Williams another 3. And Claxton the rebound. 8 points, 4 boards, 2 blocks for Nick Claxton. Final minute, first half. Irving on the run. Inside. Claxton to finish. Beautiful setup by Irving for his 5th assist.
Keep Clax in the game.
Second really good cut tonight.
Keep Clax in the game. Do not play Andre Drummond. No effing more, bro.
I'm not letting Kyrie Irving defend Jaylen Brown in this situation, in foul trouble. I got to give him a look and put pressure on him.
It's been Bruce Brown and Nick Claxton with big first halves. Tatum stolen by Durant. Durant drives right into Brown. And Jaylen Brown will pick up the personal. That's his
He's
first.
so clumsy, bro. KD is so clumsy.
This is in semi-transition. Great cut by Irving. And the drop-off to Claxton. Being a play ahead. And they call it a side out.
Yep. Good. Brooklyn's only taken 2 free throws in this half. Claxton up top. Patty Mills hits the 3. And the Nets back within 1.
Nets have been much better on the offensive end.
Aaron Judge. Aaron
Judge.
Judge
is in the house.
Yes, sir.
Aaron Judge. Ben Simmons.
And the crowd has come alive. There are a lot of Celtic fans here. In fact, when Robert Williams first entered the game, there was a huge cheer. You see those green jerseys. Smart drives inside. Mills wanted to get an offensive balance, and Marcus Smart with a layup. No fouls to give here for Boston. Final seconds, first half. Durant inside, Brown. Short, Claxton the rebound. Wrestled away, knocked out of bounds. And that's going to end the first half. Coming up the third at halftime.
Philadelphia lost today, and they have an ailing Joel Embiid. Mike Greenberg, Stephen A., Jalen, and J.J. Redick right here at the Barclays Center. Ime Udoka with some chats with Carl Lane as halftime of Game 3. Tatum with 12 points off to a hot start. Meanwhile, for Brooklyn, it was the Bruce Brown show. Brown with 16 points, 7 of 13 from the field. Nets looking to get a win. They're down 3 at halftime.
NBA First Round on ESPN
is brought to you by NBA Google Pixel. Shut your bitch ass.
Here's Sabonis. Terrific assist and nice finish. Solid play all around.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. It looked to me to be a bit.
Catch up his ass, yeah, right.
It's sluggish. And they double up Brown. Harris trying to get free.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Williamson. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Offensive rebound. Vucevic. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, you know, one of the best parts of Nikola Vucevic's game is his great body, excellent hands, and the high motor makes him an outstanding rebounder.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot's good from Team.
Oh, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Here's Young, and the shot goes in.
Damn.
Young's got 7 points.
Sixers and Raptors, Jalen Rose.
Oh no, Thad Young at the top of the floor, socialing with Joel Embiid. Drops him, Greeny, puts him on skates as he knocks down the group.
That didn't have anything to do with his thumb.
Raptors got the win. They stayed alive. We're back in 60.
With a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they bring, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And we've got more. One half remaining in the NBA All-Star game. Substitution here for the East. Vucevic, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Harris comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Paul George is checked in for Jokic. And it's Brown in for Doncic. Harris is out there with Paul George. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Vucevic.
At the half, a very entertaining first half, and we are back in our studio here. Mike Greenberg, Stephen A. Smith, J.J. Redick, and Jalen Rose. So, Stephen A., we were there for the pregame show. If I had told you then Kevin Durant in the first half would attempt 5 shots, what would you have said?
I would have said you needed to be tested. No way on earth would I have thought that would have happened, but that's exactly what's happened. Their defense deserves some of the credit, but the fact of the matter is Kevin Durant needs to be more aggressive. And if you remember, despite the fact that he's averaged 27 throughout his career, fellas. We had said this early on when he was in Oklahoma City, pretty much. You know what? There were times when you could sense he needed to be a bit more assertive because of his greatness. This is what you're looking at tonight, a guy that clearly needs to be more assertive and has not been.
The first half performance by Kevin Durant, to be clear, is very befuddling. My two other takeaways from that half, Bruce Brown, the aggressor, they are in this game because of his offense and his defense. Jason Tatum is 0 for 4 when guarded by Bruce Brown in that first half. And the other big takeaway, where is Jason Tatum in the NBA hierarchy right now? He's going to make first team All-NBA. We've witnessed it all series, the two-way brilliance that he has in guarding Kevin Durant, creating for teammates, and scoring the basketball.
If you're the Nets, you come home for your first playoff game trailing 2 games, and y'all playing zone in the first quarter? JJ, you a shooter. When you open for a shot and somebody leave you open, what do you say? Get out that zone.
I usually say that's a layup.
The same thing for you, correct. And so Jason Tatum, now the Celtics were easing into the game. The Nets go zone, all of a sudden Tatum get a 3. They start to get a rhythm. They start to work themselves back in the game. The only time you go zone is really to prevent people from getting in foul trouble or to change up a defense after you come out of a timeout. And the other thing I appreciate, Jason Tatum is not only going to work offensively against everybody, he's guarding KD.
Yet the latest reason to really question some of the things about Steve Nash right now. The other thing is this. There are 6 guys on the basketball court between both teams that has attempted more shots than Kevin Durant. That makes no sense.
It is befuddling, I think is the right word. Meanwhile, second game of our doubleheader tonight, befuddling how little this man shot the basketball the other night. Karl Anthony Towns and the Timberwolves will host Memphis. That's game 2 tonight on ESPN.
This halftime is presented by Toyota. Let's go places.
He takes it in, and we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target. And it's impressive to know what's going to happen in these games. The talent on
The all-new Tundra.
is always
Toyota.
strong.
Let's
But
go
tonight,
places.
The West seemed a little more comfortable playing together as a unit, and that's what earned them the win.
You mentioned that all broadcast long, and sure enough, it came to fruition. That brings us to the conclusion of our all-star coverage. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. For Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan wishing you all a very good night.
You're ready to start your own business. LegalZoom can help you set it up. We've helped launch and support millions of small businesses. It's kind of our thing. Start an LLC, corporation, or nonprofit with LegalZoom. Let's make it official.
Bruce Brown like he was our Supermax player. That's it.
That's what it looks like, man. That's what it looks like. LB, you ready for it? 45 seconds?
Yeah, what's up? All right.
We're going to do LB, then we're going to go to Hassan, then De Jure, then Where Brooklyn At, then we'll do Jack, and then Nets Kingdom, and then T-Rexy.
All right, well, so 45 seconds start now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, all right, cool. KD needs to stop selling this series. He's doing my fucking head in. Peyton Pritchard, his face reminds me of Grayson Allen in terms of punchability. He just seems like someone I'd want to beat the living fuck out of if I ever saw him in person. He tried to do some bullshit. Man, Andre Drummond needs to get the fuck off the court. If Steve Nash knows what he's doing, he put in Blake Griffin and LaMarcus Aldridge in the second half. But I don't have any confidence in him to actually know what the fuck he's doing. So we're probably going to lose this game based on that. Bruce Brown is trying really hard. Nick Class is doing really freaking well. Drummond, Kyrie's doing his thing. Fucking KD and Drummond are selling super hard, and it's driving me insane. Like, stop. And honestly, we need what John said to Kyrie last year. We need someone to do the Tatum. Hot take.
Appreciate it. Oh my God! All right, LB, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Demon Time, did I get to you? Yeah,
I appreciate you. I'm gonna rotate you out, then. Thanks for coming, man. I appreciate you. Who's next? I think we're going with Hassan, then DeJour, then where Brooklyn at, then T-Rexy. 45 seconds, Hassan. What's up, man?
What's up? Thank you for having me. Yeah, echoing the same things everybody else said. Bruce Brown, Clax are playing really, really hard. Kyrie, I love the fact that he's driving a lot more this game. It's kind of opening things up for Claxton, some corner shooters. Defensively, I just wish they wouldn't give up the switch so easily to Jason Tatum. Like, I'd like to see some more trapping or some guys just fighting. If Marcus Smart gets a step on you, I'll live with that. Just do not just give, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown the switches they want. So I'd like to see a little more nastiness and toughness on that end. But we're still in this game, so even though it's not perfect, we're in it, and hopefully we can get out of this one with a win.
We're still in it. We're still fighting. Appreciate you, man. All right, who's next? We're going to DeJour, then where Brooklyn at?
Yeah. All right, real quick. First thing I need to see is doing is I need to go and see is, getting a couple defensive spots, pushing out, getting it in the transition. That seems to be working very well. When we go ahead and we need to stop slowing down while we're running downhill. We need to get Bruce in that cut roll because that lane is open. Also, we need to get Claxton involved more. He's been killing boys out there. We're not defending in the paint. They're getting in the paint, and it's killing us. Also, I don't understand why they're trapping anybody else outside of JT and JB. We need to trap them boys. They're cooking us, and like everybody said, I don't think Drummond's getting back in this game. But Claxton is doing a pretty decent job on JT. JT's not doing that bad. And I need to see KD get up more shots. KD's not selling. He's hitting his shots that he's taking. He's just not taking enough. And that's all I got.
I appreciate you, DeJour. Where Brooklyn at? You ready? 45 seconds.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Cash. First and foremost, I want KD to step up because I'm in Chicago and I got on my KD jersey and people are looking at me crazy because I'm out here with my Durant jersey on. First and foremost.
PC bonus. That's it for me. And if you see Team 2K TV out there, say hello because we're hitting every event this season and we're picking up wins.
Not
You a bum 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 bum.
Not tonight. And that's my man.
You a bum 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 bum.
And also,
all right, Chris, you're pretty much an expert on 2K. You're always in the park or in the Pro-Am, but from what I hear, you haven't jumped in to my team in 2K22.
It is true. I haven't jumped into my team this year.
That is crazy to me. Like I said, I haven't my team in our nation's capital. What a view as we set you up from Washington, D.C. I think we just want to sound for me.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live
and
on
you ready?
2K Sports, bringing you the NBA.
Yes.
I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill, Steve
third quarter,
Alley. Take it away.
Coming up, this is a very, very shaky quarter. I'm damn near shaking in my fucking chair at the moment.
Murray and Walker manning the backcourt.
I'm piggybacking up that everybody's saying, like,
Kyrie, Johnson in a
Wood,
small forward.
keep that
And
same
for
aggression,
Washington,
KD. He's not playing bad. I just need him to be more aggressive, put up more shots. Bruce Brown, please sign this man for another 4 years. I don't give a fuck. We need
Before he gets back to the locker room.
Jesus Christ. Last thing, Rob Williams, Jesus Christ, if he has another minute on that court, I don't know what I'm going to do. If that little 3-4 minutes he was on the court, killing but that's all I got.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All right, I lost my spot. I think it's 1 minus. We're going to 1-. And then T-Rexy, and then Jackson has Payton.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it quick. I don't think I'll be full team effort. I say the same thing. Been locked in. The lack of youth on the team, but I think we're gonna lost throughout the whole game. We need to find more people to throw at Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. Yeah, just make the most out of it. Like, make their lives hard. I feared this game, so I listened close to it. I afraid so.
11 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
With the I was scared.
Well, I appreciate you, man. I'm trying to share everything to the thing, man.
And you know, with a result like
that,
we'll see them running
22 minutes. The ball, 22 minutes.
That's such a great game off the dribble that he's going to have the ability to break people down. Wait.
And an offensive foul. Seth Curry barreling into Marcus Smart as we check in with Lisa.
Well, Mike, Steve Nash said he liked the way his team closed out that set. That they seemed to have more energy. They pushed the pace. Were scrappy, but he said our defense in transition still has got to improve. As for Kevin Durant, who had just first half, I asked Nash how to get KD going, and he said, well, we have to look for him more, but he said Kevin also has to be more aggressive in the second half.
All right, Lisa, thank you. Shot clock down to 6. Tice
Box
wide
out.
open, connects on a 3. You know, guys, you look at Brooklyn. They lost 2 tough games on the road. One of them at the buzzer. The other one, they were down 2 with about 6 minutes to go. They were right there. Opportunity to win both games. As Tatum comes up with another steal. Horford back to Tatum, gathers and throws down. Tatum with 4 steals in the game, and Steve Nash has to call a timeout less than a minute into the third.
And they're already again circling baseline to deflect the ball. Look how Tatum comes on the baseline side for the deflection. That's poor coordination.
Pitiful, man, pitiful. It's clearly on his face.
The Google Pixel 6 for all the Bucks fans.
Just don't want to win, bro.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. T with the bucket. He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores. Outside Walker. On the take. Gafford grabs the miss. Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field. Inside. And the dunk by Gafford. He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 to start. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence. No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. And a foul call on the way out. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. I don't mind this. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points. At the line for the Spurs. Teddy sinks the second. You know, the longtime veteran Thaddeus Young has changed this game. He's becoming more of a point forward, and he has thrived in that role. Pass to T. Gafford against Walker. That one off.
Fuck is that shot, bro?
And Smitty, as you alluded to, the passing numbers for Young have really climbed. They are starting to use him in a lot of those short roll sets. He has great chemistry with his guards. It could be a brand new version of how Thaddeus Young is going to play going forward. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Misses the 3. Dinwiddie against Murray. Up top, Johnson. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14 and a half a game. Clock at 6. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Murray. Oh, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Good ball. Dinwiddie against Murray, down low. Howard down after the assist, led him to the lane. Woo! Defense Defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily. Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now. It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Walker.
City, NBA playoffs in Brooklyn, Game 3 tonight. Nets and the Celtics, and the Stars are out. The legendary Mary J. Blige in attendance here at the Barclays. Trevor Noah sitting courtside. Questlove, oh, the Summer of Soul. What a great documentary that was. Gail King. And Spike Lee, longtime Knicks fan who just loves NBA basketball.
You have a favorite Mary J. Blige song?
It's between Real Love and No More Drama.
Wait a minute. There's something wrong here.
He fed me the answers because, Mike, before I was looking over and I said, does that Mary J. Blige? And he goes, it is, stupid.
He says, I love Mary Kay. I'm like, that's not, it's Mary J, man.
And
legend, absolute legend.
Very vocal crowd here tonight. Again, we said the 2 games at the TD Garden. The crowd just off the charts, the atmosphere there. There is a lot of Celtic fans here tonight, but in a comeback, the Brooklyn Net fans trying to get their team, help them get that win, get them right back in the series. Smart to Tatum. Tatum gets it inside. Tice.
Bro.
Boy, again, what an addition Tice was coming back to the Celtics in the midseason, especially with the Robert Williams injury. Now Williams is back, but Tice still starting and playing 8 points, 5 boards.
You think about the adjustment. It went back and got 2 guys that they experienced success with, Tice and Hawkins. 2 guys that they can trust, and they have delivered.
Foul on Smart. That's his first.
They defend, they compete. They're a voice. They hold other guys and themselves accountable, and Tice and both guys.
And they're just so, other than Pritchard, their rotation has just got tremendous length and strength as Irving with one of his patented finishes.
There are times he is absolutely unguardable.
And that's why I agree with Coach. I put him in a lot of pick and rolls, get Marcus Smart off him, and then allow him to dance with whoever the secondary defender is on him. Let him create offense.
Smart and Tatum, a little miscommunication there, though. They turned it over for the 8th time. Brooklyn with 12 turnovers. Irving just 10 points in game 2. He's got 12 points here early 3rd quarter in game 3. And that brilliant 39-point performance in the opener. Durant on the drive. Stops.
KD is about to piss me off. Oh my God. Oh my God, KD. Oh my God, Kevin Durant. Fucking shoot the fucking ball.
That was an indecisive move right there. He got in the left. I'd say 99% pull up, going left.
Yeah,
instead,
shoot
he
the
got
fucking
caught
ball.
in between. He tried to make a late pass.
Good hands there from Kyrie Irving. Another steal for Irving. Ahead to Durant. Durant on the pull-up. Jumper's good.
Damn.
Tatum. Guarded by Bruce Brown. Tatum finds some room. Fires up a 3. Shot won't go. Brown the rebound.
Get Durant in transition again.
And he should get the ball. He's got Tice on him now. Get him the basketball.
And Brown does just that. And against Tice. Pass inside. Bruce Brown floats it up and in. He just finds the seams and able to score. He's their leading scorer with 18.
That was a good find by Durant.
2 assists for Durant. Slip pass. Jaylen Brown. And a foul before the... Foul's going to go against Andre Drummond.
Get a favorable mismatch. They're all staring at Durant. Good cut by Brown. Nice delivery. And then in transition, that's a layup for him. You've got to search him out when he has advantages. In the half court, he doesn't have advantages right now.
Tatum too hard off the glass.
Bro, who are you tapping to?
All these tips.
Nice tip misses.
Like, who are you tapping the ball to, bro?
Rebound. And Smart picks up his second foul.
He makes that. I was about to say.
Second team foul here early in the third. That's the second time he's just kind of batted it to no man's land.
And we're talking about a great rebounder. Go get the basketball.
He's tapping the ball on defense.
Second time tonight we tipped the Go get the basketball.
And you're right. It's what he does best. Snatch that ball with two hands. Four-time NBA rebound. A spectacular rebounder. Irving falling away and draws the foul.
On defense.
That's three quick fouls here in the third quarter on Smart. And Brooklyn will shoot just their third and fourth free throw attempt of the game. They took 58 free throws in the first two. Irving with 12 points, 6 assists. Tomorrow's playoff schedule, all game 4s, 2 on ABC, Bucks and Bulls, Chicago, Warriors and Nuggets in Denver, and then TNT tomorrow night, Heat and Hawks in Atlanta. Suns will play the Pelicans in New Orleans. Phoenix getting that road win without Devin Booker, up 2-1 in that series.
I'm looking at the Celtics right now, and I've been in this situation where we're playing against a team where everything is going right for our ball game. We didn't capitalize the way that we should, forcing us to win a tough ball game when it should have been easy.
Largest lead has been 12. Blocked, but a foul. As Drummond crashes to the floor.
I don't know why this app keeps doing this, though. Keep buffering, though. Like.
The crowd just took a look at the replay. The problem is at the end, coming down. That's contact.
Well, Jaylen Brown, as we said, he missed the playoffs last year, had that left wrist injury, missed the final 17 games of the regular season, missed that first round loss, 5 games to Brooklyn. And this year has come back with a vengeance, had a sensational year. Again, so much more than just scoring. Rebounding, it's playmaking, it's energy every night.
KD. Oh my God, man.
Here comes Tatum. Goes right at Bruce Brown. And Brown picks up the foul. That's going to be third on Bruce Brown.
This is just careless basketball on Kevin Durant. It's just careless. This is uncharacteristic. This is not the Kevin Durant that we've come accustomed to know and love.
See the frustration there off the turnover.
And sometimes, Coach, I'm sure you attest to it. You've seen it with great players. Sometimes a great player needs to be hyped up. Sometimes they need to be inspired or encouraged. Head down, disappointed, frustrated. You got to share a word, whether it's a guy in a suit and tie or it's one of the teammates, but somebody's got to speak life to this man right now.
It has been a struggle, not just the shooting, but he had 6 turnovers in each of the first 2 games. He's got 3 more so far here tonight. You see Tatum gets the nice soft touch there. Celtics back up 6.
I think this has got to be Kyrie Irving trying to get into the basket area.
Way off. Drummond nearly had it, but Horford takes it away. That one not even close. Irving's 0 for 6 from 3. 5 for 7 from 2. Tatum on the pull-up. Got it. 18 for Tatum.
This is so disappointing, bro.
And again, there's Celtics swarming on Durant and nails the three-pointer. Now Durant in double figures. Perhaps that will get him going.
But that was a mistake by Tice. He needs to be up on that screen. Even if they're not switching that one, he needs to be up to prevent the walk-in 3.
Durant was open down the other end. They didn't see him. Yeah. Well, Tatum's missed. Bruce Brown drives down a lane. Blocked, but a foul. Brown continues on.
The earlier Durant can get on the attack, and here he comes off. You look at how deep Tyson's feet are. They're below the three-point line. Well, that's a walk-in 3.
And Tice looks at Marcus Smart during the free throw, telling him I was up. Well, you're right, but you're up if you're defending Mark Jackson coming off that screen. That's Kevin Durant. That's an all-time great player and shooter. You have to be above the three-point line meeting him, not allowing him to step in rhythm. That's bad defense. Own it and make the proper adjustment.
Brown misses the first free throw. He's the game's leading scorer with 19. Coming off a 23-point game in game. Jaylen Brown goes right at Claxton and banks it home.
It's a tough matchup for Curry. And then Claxton to help.
Seth Curry. Brown finds Durant. One-on-one with Tatum. Former Olympic teammates. This past summer, deflected by Smart. Tice trying to save it, but he couldn't. And Brooklyn will get it back. Celtics never got possession, so the shot clock remains at 8. Brown looking. Lost it momentarily, gets it back. Durant's going to have to put it up. Shot clock winding down. Kicks it out early. Not in time. 24-second violation.
You know, I go back to, I don't know what year it was, when the San Antonio Spurs swept the Cleveland Cavaliers and they forced LeBron James to shoot jump shots.
2007.
Kept them away from the paint. Won a championship because of their discipline on the defensive end. I got to go that far back since I've seen a superstar be defended so well.
Tatum fires away. That's a three. Jason Tatum from downtown. He's got 21 and a lead back. Already 9 points here in the third quarter for Tatum. Curry. Smart pounding him. Curry contested shot. That won't go. Rebound Brown. Jaylen Brown goes right at Kevin Durant. Stops, leans. Tice likes that baseline jumper, but comes up way short. Durant on the drive, throws it into Claxton, and he missed it. Celtics come the other way. Tatum alley-oop to Brown, and he's fouled by Irving, and that's going to be 4 fouls on Kyrie Irving. With 5 minutes remaining here in the third, let's see what Steve Nash does.
And they're saying not in the act of shooting, saying that the Celtics take it out on the sideline. I disagree with that.
I agree with the call.
Of course you disagree with me.
No, ever since I got my K and my J mixed up.
I really like when you guys argue. Grant Williams back in. Tatum surrounded. Gets away from it, comes up short, Tice the rebound. Derek White drives inside, kicks it out. Smart, wide open. Tatum fires a three-pointer, missed it. Grant Williams had it, lost it. Last touch by Kyrie Irving. Celtics ball, they'll get a new 14.
Too big, too strong.
Another of the role players for the Celtics who has become invaluable for them. Jason Tatum drives and missed it. Claxton, quick outlet to Durant. Down. Inside to Claxton. Puts up the lefty shot way off the mark. Banged it too hard off the glass. Smart comes the other way. And a foul call on Curry. They're in the penalty. Free throws for Tatum and the Celtics. Up next from Minneapolis, Game 4, Grizzlies and the Timberwolves. The T-Wolves trying to even things up before the series shifts back to Memphis. Anthony Edwards in his very first NBA playoffs. Well, he is a fun player to watch.
Man. He is a dynamic player and speaks his mind. He loves the game of basketball. He named his dog Anthony Jr.
All right. I like that.
That's the first missed free throw for Boston. They've only Only their 9th free throw. Again, in a series of the first 2 games, there were so many fouls and so many free throws. Not the case here in Game 3. And it's been as well as the first 2. Those first 2 games, though, they were slugfests. 10-point Celtics lead. Derek White is on Durant, working hard. Durant pass inside Brown. That's the spot he loves.
Another nice pass by Durant. But who is going to give them a boost offensively?
Tatum gets it down low. Irving, tough defense. And a loose ball foul is going to go against Tatum. Boy, Irving with 4 fouls, playing with fire there. He was very physical with Tatum. So Tatum is going to pick up his first personal, and they're on the penalty. You like that he's staying aggressive, but they need him on the floor.
Well, I mean, you can't get out of the way on defense and think that's going to fuel your comeback.
Hey,
Either
come on,
you feel confident enough in him to play with fouls, or he has to sit down until you do. Because right now, you look at it, Irving's 5 for 13 and Durant's 5 for 7. That they're even hanging around in the game, to me, it's really, I think, a testament to their fight right now.
Claxton, who struggles from the free throw line, goes 1 for 2. 7-point Boston lead. Bruce Brown really extending his defense out on Tatum. Tatum gets a good look this time. Misses. He's just 3 of 11 from 3-point range, 7 for 20 overall. Irving kicks it out. Bruce Brown finds Durant. Back to Brown. Brown tries another 3. Way off. White releases to Tatum. Tatum the catch. Layup is good. Oh, what a catch and finish from Jason Tatum.
Good,
with a beautiful lead pass from Derek White.
Well, this is a tremendous leak out by Tatum, and Derek White right on the money.
And Brown picking up his 4th foul. And the Celtic fans chanting MVP, and that's immediately greeted by boos from the Nets fans. Jimmy Capers, the crew chief, with Mark Lindsay and Carl Lane. 1 shot. Jason. By the way, just want to give a shout out to our amazing crew. A lot of them flew from Chicago late last night, got in very early this morning, arrived at the arena very early this morning. A number of hours before we had to get here. We have an elite playoff commitment from our fabulous crew. Just want to tell them thanks for this terrific 24 hours.
No doubt about it. They're doing an incredible job.
Robert Williams back in. Kevin Durant's jumper won't go. Derek White the rebound. Williams played 7 minutes in the first half. Again, his first game since March 27th. Had a block shot, had a bucket. Tatum slips it in. Deflected out of bounds. Still Celtic ball.
Wait, what?
9 on the shot clock. Will take a timeout. 2:41 remaining, 3rd quarter of Game 3.
Wait, what? Bitch, what?
Gathering phenomenon.
I mean, when you put it like that.
San Antonio trailing here. Pass to Young. Hurdle against Gafford. Outside Murray. And here's Johnson. The 3 is up. And Gafford hits it. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Murray against Dinwiddie. Here's T. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Murray against Dinwiddie. From 13. Rebound by the Wizards. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Rarely frazzled. They play with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Walker passes to Murray. Outside Johnson. Pass to Murray. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball. What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Walker. Driving in. The kick out to Johnson. They force the shot clock violation. Great beat. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Bryant, he's checked in for Gafford. Hachimura comes in for Kuzma. Avdia, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Beal in for Dinwiddie. To the middle. Here's T. And it's flushed down.
It's up 10, and look at the various ways that Jason Tatum has impacted. The steal, the passing, and then the different ways he scores. He's got the pull-up game. He's got the three-point game off of movement. And then he can run out and secure an easy one. This is a young but highly experienced playoff player who's coming through in a variety of ways to help propel his team.
Well, he showed it his rookie year when they made it to the Eastern Conference Finals, and he was their leading scorer, averaged 18 and a half per game. He's got 25 so far in Game 3. Now 24 years old. And playing the best basketball of his career.
Now attack him, KD. Attack him and go to the hole. Thank you.
Aggressive move. Durant gets inside, missed it, but
damn, thank you, bro.
Follow him back at home.
Oh, that was an assertive drive. And again, he didn't make it, but he created the second shot.
Because of the attention that he presents.
Attack. The hole is wide open.
Corner three. Won't go. Claxton high for the rebound.
How about Steve Nash? Blake Griffin is about to be in ball game.
He has not played so far in the series.
What up, Blake?
Or in the play-in game. Durant
yes,
tries
KD. Yes. Yes, KD.
And again,
yes,
with all
KD.
the highlights for Boston,
get the fuck
it's a
in that
six-point
paint.
game.
Get the fuck in that paint, bitch.
They just went 1-4 flat on the baseline to open up as much space as possible for Durant.
Tatum guarded by Patty Mills. Offensive foul. Got that forearm up high. That's his second personal. And Blake Griffin is coming in.
Actually, it got it down low. He's so much bigger than Mills. But look at that 1-4 flat. See how much more space he had in the free throw line area. So the help came late from Will, and he dropped it up.
Yeah, I wouldn't allow him to play 1-4 flat. I'd have my defenders up by the foul line. Making them see
attack him, KD. Look at that lane. Attack. You shot that? Oh my goodness.
Patty Mills from downtown. Timeout Boston. Brooklyn back within 3.
Kevin Durant making plays.
finds the open man, makes Williams pay the price by open Patty Mills. Brooklyn is rocking.
He made this shit.
Forbes. He had 10 points in the win against Oklahoma City. Here's Vassell. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. The Wizards have got 7 of 11 shots.
All the way, Brad. Yes, sir.
That's good. They are passing the ball around tremendously right now. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Collins. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Outside Ross. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Bryant. And that one comes up a bit short.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's T.
I don't know why I keep doing that.
San Antonio goes the other way with it.
That was good. Watch out, watch out.
Here's Vassell. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. The three is up. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. They're not wasting any time.
Coverage begins with NBA Countdown at 12:30 on ABC. Blake Griffin's got a smile on his face. Looks so happy just to be out there. Forget what a great player he was. And out of the rotation recently, playing a role now for Brooklyn. As we come up on a minute remaining in this third period. Jaylen Brown lost it. Got Shot 3. Jaylen Brown, three-pointer. Won't go. Rebounds. And he banks in the follow. Marcus Smart, a heads-up play. He's in double figures with 10. Durant against Grant Williams. Tough fall-away shot. Misses. Bruce Brown, another rebound. And then throws it away to Smart. Smart, two-pointer. Puts it in. 7-point lead.
These motherfuckers just don't stop, man.
A quick answer from the Celtics after that Brooklyn run. Brown with 7 to shoot. Durant. Double team. Brown gets inside. Back out to Griffin. Stolen by Jaylen Brown. Gets away. Foul him. Griffin thought he fouled him, and Jaylen Brown throws it down. Griffin arguing with the official, trying to get that take foul. Bruce Brown off the mark. And the third quarter comes to an end. The turnovers hurt the Nets, although they fought back after being down by as many as 12. They had cut it to 2.
Bro, like.
Now a timeout by San Antonio. Coach definitely wants to talk about
Story of the season, dog.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Here's Eubanks. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Ross. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Ross didn't seem bothered at all by the contact there. Nice finish.
And here's Beal. A 14-point game for him in the win against Indiana. Here's T. Can't hit that one. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Outside Ross. Pass to Forbes. Here's Eubanks. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Cutting his teeth in the Spurs system, Forbes has improved at keeping his eyes up and finding the open man.
And it's in there.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
A minute 39 left to play in the first. Here's Vassell. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game.
Washington has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far.
And a nice start to Vassell's career. The term 3-and-D wing is often overused, but he fits the description perfectly.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter. From 13, Ross can't get it to go. And Washington shooting at around 59%. Their offense is clicking right now. Bryant, no good.
It's how the Jazz came back to beat Dallas. Closing seconds at Donovan Mitchell with an alley-oop to Rudy Gobert for what proves to be the game-winning bucket on an alley-oop. That series even at 2 games apiece. The Nets down 9 at home, and the fourth quarter is next here on ESPN.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
It's Ross on the wing. Back to Forbes. There's 45 seconds left in the opening quarter. 6 to shoot. The shot by Eubanks, no good. To the inside. T. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam. Slick feed by Beal. Taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Collins outside. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Ross. Back to Eubanks. From deep. Ross can't get it to go. Here's T. Guarded by Ross. Here's Hachimura.
Yeah, oh, okay.
That one is off.
Away from you at the end of that quarter.
Yeah, a lot of turnovers are hurting us. You know, we're giving them the ball, they're running down, getting layups and threes.
If Kevin Durant and Kyrie continue to struggle, where's your offense going to have to come from in the fourth quarter?
Well, I mean, it's just part of the game. We got to continue to play better, connect passes, multiple actions, keep playing, can't get stagnant. We got to stay spaced and play.
Thank you, sir. Mike.
All right, Lisa. Dunk obviously doesn't count. Foul came before. Seth Curry, his 4th personal.
Fourth quarter, what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna fold or what?
Kyrie Irving, again, the small lineup. Blake Griffin staying out on the floor. Tatum drives, kicks it back to Smart. 3-pointer. In and out. Robert Williams, the offensive rebound. Taken away by Griffin. They fight for it, and a held ball.
And I'm not sure what's going to come of this Blake Griffin substitution. But one thing I admire, diminished athletically, diminished role, but he competes hard. He's trying to guard one-on-one.
Like,
he's getting back into the play.
Oh, my
not
God.
afraid to get on the floor. I admire that.
Well, he used to have nuclear athleticism. Well, the special player now at 33, 12th year in the league. Playing a role for these Brooklyn Nets. But out there, the most important time of the season. Tatum gets inside, shot too strong. Robert Williams tracks it down. Back to Tatum, puts it up. Rebound deflected. Grant Williams dives, but couldn't come up with it. Durant to Irving. Irving on the drive. Back to Durant, inside for the slam.
That is the easiest deuce he's had this entire series.
And it came in transition. He's got to be willing to run. They've got to get stopped. And then they've got to search him out in transition.
Tatum finds Marcus Smart. Kicks it out in the corner. Grant Williams off the bounce. Bad pass stolen by Curry. Irving on the run. Ahead to Mills. 3-pointer. Jaylen Brown the other way. Robert Williams calling for a lob. Kyrie Irving trying to front him. Jaylen Brown gets inside. And a foul called as Blake Griffin
already 2 fouls, man.
Foul is against the Nets. As Peyton Pritchard's going to come back in the game. That's Irving's 5th foul.
That's tough, man.
Here's the play. They missed that. Tatum on the drive. Kicks it back out. Williams, corner 3. Durant boxing out. Gets the rebound. Still just 14 points for Kevin Durant. 8 rebounds, 5 assists. Griffin rolls for the basket. And foul by Grant Williams as Griffin goes crashing.
But some years ago, that would have been a highlight. He would have been on a poster.
Another simple play by Kevin Durant. Comes off the high screen and roll. Sees two. Drop off pass to Blake Griffin, and Blake Griffin used that off arm to create the contact, got away with it. Called the foul, and he's going to the line for two.
And again, Griffin did not get any action in the playing game against Cleveland, not the first two games of the series. He played in 56 games during the regular season, started 24 early, played about 17 minutes a game. And even with the limited time, he tied for the NBA lead in charges drawn as he rattles that one in. Shot 72% from the line. Kyrie Irving sits down with 5 fouls as Dragic back in. Irving, first time he's sitting here in the second half.
One thing I look at, Coach, is the Celtics on the offensive end. There are mismatches all throughout their half-court set. A small guy defending Williams, a big guy defending Tatum, Seth Curry defending Jaylen Brown. I mean, it's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, they're just always plugging holes at the defensive end of the floor. And to try to then finish it off with a rebound, really hard.
Griffin with the foul there. That's already 3 team fouls.
In the first minute.
That situation, you're switching Blake Griffin on to Jason Tatum. Minute. That's a tough, tall task in his prime.
Irving's going to get a rest. 14.7 assists for Irving. But again, the 5 personal fouls. Celtics are a terrific free throw shooting team. In case they get in the bonus early.
Give me that shit, boy.
Blake Griffin takes it away.
Give me that shit, boy.
Jump ball.
You talked about it, Coach, his competitive spirit. That's a great job. Staying in front, active hands, tying them up. That's outstanding defense.
There's a guy who was a 6-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA. Out there battling here in the playoffs again. Of course, played a lot of playoff games with the Clippers. Ball deflected, and Griffin comes up with it. Durant.
Damn, how about the same thing?
That looked like a frustration foul. Got in, gave a little forearm shiver. That's his third. Second team foul on Boston.
And thought he had an opportunity to steal the basketball. Clearly contact. He caught with the foul.
Kevin Durant picks up his dribble. Dangerous pass, knocked
KD.
away.
My fucking God, bro. Like,
Just
oh my
turnovers
God.
that are
I'm actually about to get mad,
leading
bro. Like,
directly
actually.
to baskets.
Jaylen Brown,
Like,
nice
actually,
adjustment,
KD.
banks it in.
Like, what the?
Well, Jeff, it's 18 Brooklyn turnovers leading to 32 Boston points. 16 points now for Jaylen Brown. A 7-point lead. Durant looking. Curry takes off the line. Now contested.
Oh my
shot.
God.
That was a tough shot. They're going to say a 2-pointer. Just his second field goal, but it brings the Nets back within 5. Al Horford gets off the bench. Jaylen Brown stops. Griffin trying to stay with him. He is huffing and puffing out there. Blake Griffin is on defense. Jaylen Brown, step back 3. It's good. Lead back to 8 for Boston. Dragic to Curry. Curry off the bounce, gets inside, kicks it out in the corner. Griffin for 3. Got it! Blake Griffin off the bench. A surprise move here in the 4th, and it's back to a 5-point game.
And he's been grabbing his right shoulder for at least 4 or 5 trips.
He just looked so fired up to be out there.
If he could grab his lungs, he'd be grabbing that right now.
Jaylen Brown against Griffin. Drives inside, layup, shot's good.
Dude.
Undeterred, going to the rim. Dragic drive, shut off nicely by Grant Williams. Durant, Griffin's going to try it again.
Oh my goodness, Blake. Come on.
Big buckets for Blake Griffin. give him credit. Stayed ready. A true professional.
Can we get a shot? Can we get a stop though? Can we stop Jaylen Brown, please?
They want to switch.
Can we
and then
stop
everybody
Jaylen
out
Brown,
of his way.
please?
Brown kicks it out.
Don't
Corner
make
three
that.
for Tatum.
Dude, y'all over here, bro. Oh my God.
With 28, the lead back to 7. Is off of the switch of the high screen and roll. Excuse me, Mike, but they're putting Blake Griffin in the action and then making the play, Jaylen Brown.
But they don't have to switch it.
Durant back up top. Does he try it again? Robert Williams, the rebound. You're the Celtics. You're just playing the numbers. I'm betting that Blake Griffin is not going to win this game by making shots, getting the ball out of the hands of Kevin Durant. Still plenty of time remaining. Just over 5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Jaylen Brown. Patty Mills on him. Step back, jump shot. It's good. Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, big buckets for Boston. You think about it. If you're Jaylen Brown coming to the game, you're thinking I'm going to be defended with all due respect by Seth Curry, Patty Mills, and Blake Griffin. I'm thinking I'm going to have a good time. 9-point lead here in Game 3. Everybody out of my way. Allow me to have this dance. Bigger, stronger, and badder. Mama, there goes that man.
We need better personnel, bro. Better personnel, bro.
Communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, we'll get back to the action after.
Just need some better personnel.
Great to have.
Playing 3 fucking guards, bro. And you're not running no action for them at all. It's just pointless to have them out there because they're a lot of liability on defense. This is like fucking, like not putting yourself in the best position to win, though.
Out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Daniel Gafford and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. That's the group for Washington right now. And Young gets it to go.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Well, guys, he in the last outing against the Pacers was simply terrific. He contributed 40 points, and that was just one element of his production. He ended up with a triple-double on the night, a Hall of Fame level performance the whole league is talking about now. It was a masterpiece, guys.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how much of that performance carries over into this one.
His goal is to provide whatever the team needs from him on that particular evening. Well, that's what it means to be unselfish, putting the team's interests first. As you say, he just wants to come away with the W.
Pirtle, the pass to Walker. Back to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
It doesn't take much for Pirtle to throw it down. At 7 feet tall, all he has to do is be near the hoop.
To the paint. Stolen by Young. Johnson passes to Murray. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
To the middle. Kuzma. That's good. Kuzma's got his first basket.
Teams try to play Kuzma physical, but he has the strength to power right through contact.
Young, the pass to Pirtle. Outside Murray. Outside Walker. And there's the drive. And the jam by Walker.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Any hope of coming back to win this game looks near impossible.
I know. The way things have gone so far, hard to imagine.
Young, the pass to Johnson. Back to Young.
33-year-old Blake Griffin, who hasn't played a game in 3 weeks. He's only played 5 games since March 1st. He's exhausted. He does not want to come out of this game. First playoff action in this series for him. He's got 8 points in 7 minutes. Grant Williams on the steal. Throws it to Tatum. Tatum inside. Layup is good. And the foul. And Durant throws the ball against the stanchion. In frustration, it's Tatum with a chance for a three-point play.
This is out of a timeout, Coach. This is inexcusable.
But give the Celtics credit. Grant Williams with the deflection, the wraparound pass, the soft foul, and the finish by Tatum.
Durant with his third personal. Tatum with 30. At 31 in game 1. 19 points, 10 assists in game 2. Hasn't shot the ball efficiently here tonight. But big buckets here. Another 31-point game, and this equals the largest lead of the game.
This is disgusting, bro.
Irving dances, pulls up, jump shot short.
Disgusting,
Horford,
bro.
well defended. Remember, Kyrie Irving playing with 5 fouls as we approach the midway point here in the fourth. Brown up top to Tatum. Tatum looking, driving, and throws it in the backcourt. It's going to be a backcourt violation. As he thought Horford was going to be a certain spot, and turns it over.
And I'm watching how well Tatum and Brown are playing together as a tandem, taking over this game offensively. And you can forget early in this season when there was cries from Celtic fans to trade one of them, that they couldn't coexist, and how wrong people were.
Well, that's
Still
why
throwing the ball to him in the post,
if you
bro.
listen to the fans, you'll end up sitting with them.
Brown throws it up, rattles
Still
in
throwing
and
the
out.
ball
Clifford
to him in the
rebound,
post,
missed
bro.
the follow, knocked out of bounds, last touch by Horford. Boy, Blake Griffin giving everything he has, but he looks gassed.
But you're in Steve Nash's position. You want to go down with competitors.
Boy, is he competing out there tonight. Durant one-on-one with Tatum. Pull up baseline and a foul. And Tatum says he wants Ime Udoka to challenge it. Udoka looks over at his coaching staff, and I think they're going to do it.
And they're going to challenge it.
Yep. So a challenge by Ime Udoka with 5:35 remaining. Here's the play. Does he get that right arm?
Awful, bro. Awful.
They're improving little by little, but it's still a key
It's
reason
not a
why
good
they're
team at all.
behind. To the inside, and he makes no mistake. It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim. Look like a schoolyard playground right there. A challenging stretch here for San Antonio. And Brad, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage? Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport. Here's Kuzma. The shot no good. Well, the Spurs shooting just around 41% in the second. They kick it out to Murray. Outside Walker. Outside Young. Back to Walker. Three-pointer, no good. He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team
I should have threw it sooner.
Here's T. Second chance shot. And Kuzma with the lay-in. And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter. Here's Murray. No good there. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. Washington has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Kuzma finds Dinwiddie. 32 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Oh, great teamwork right there. Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. They've been having major problems offensively. Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. Down low. Pass to T. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 23. They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
And so it's the Washington Wizards. gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's who
Tatum picks up his fourth foul. Durant will shoot on that play. Let's bring in Steve Javie, former great official, officiating expert. All right, Steve, it's close to being what they like to call the high-five play, but you think that's the right call?
I do think it's the right call, Mike. What a referee is looking at this time is he's refereeing the defender, and he's looking at the defender's hand. And at this time, the defender's hand clearly catches him on the wrist. Now, talking about the high five is obviously higher than the wrist. It's basically like a high five you would get it. The shooter would shoot it, and he's allowed to hit his hand afterwards. In this case, that is not the case. He gets him on the wrist, and it's a correct call.
Thank you, Steve Javie. Meanwhile, Durant, his first free throw attempt of the night. These two became great friends during the Olympics. Tatum said he learned so much for Kevin Durant during that time, winning the gold medal.
What I witnessed, Mike, was an impeccable work ethic by Durant and Tatum and Durant in the gold medal game. There's no win without both of them. Durant first half, Tatum down the stretch.
Durant took 20 free throws in game 2. Again, those were his first free throws here in game 3. Tatum, Williams, layup, missed it. Fight for the rebound. Brown saves it. Here comes Kyrie Irving. Irving dancing, gets into the paint. Inside to Claxton. Claxton's come on for Blake Griffin. Terrific work for Griffin. Durant trying to go back door. Nearly deflected, and Patty Mills steps out of bounds. Another turnover for the Brooklyn Nets. That's 20.
Just impossible to play efficient offense with the turnover problems that they've had.
Some unforced and some forced. But still plenty of time. Jaylen Brown, pull-up jumper. Shot no good. Patty Mills, the rebound. Bruce Brown. Irving, pull-up jumper is good. That's his first points of the fourth quarter.
If you're the Nets, you got to be thinking there's a lot of time left in this ballgame. Got to find a way to put a string of stops together.
Yeah, all right. I have no faith in that.
Nice feed inside. Tatum to Horford. Three-pointer.
And no faith in that, bro.
Horford with his first field goal of the night. And the Celtics back up 11.
And another fine pass by Tatum.
Kyrie Irving from way downtown won't go. Tipped by Jaylen Brown. Picked up by Tatum.
That's a bad shot. Trying to get it all back in one possession.
Jason Tatum looking. Mills comes up on him. Tatum on the drive. Gets inside. Left hand and lays it up and in. Largest lead of the night. Timeout Brooklyn. Tatum with 33 points.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Young. Fertile with the ball. Outside Walker. Back to Pirtle. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Pirtle's got 6.
Love the razor sharp focus. Pirtle bouncing off contact and finishing well.
Dinwiddie with it. He's got 14. T with the bucket.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Pass to Young. Pirtle against Gafford. Outside Murray. Outside Johnson. Here's the floater. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Bryant, he's checked in for Washington. Eubanks, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Walker. Here's Vassell. San Antonio again missing.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Inside. Kuzma, that's good. We have
Performances right now for the Celtics. They lead by 13. A little over 3.5 remaining. Irving to Durant. And a reach and foul. Call on Marcus Smart.
And they've gone to a Durant as a center lineup, taking Claxton out, grasping truly. Sometimes there are no good answers, but you have to keep trying to find them.
Fourth foul on Smart, fourth team foul on Boston. Durant drives, kicks it out to Mills, extra pass. Seth Curry finds Irving. Smart smothering him, falling away, shot is up, won't go, rebound Tatum. Marcus Smart all over Kyrie Irving. Irving with just 2 points here in the fourth, Durant with just 4. And Boston now by 13. Feed inside to Smart, couple of fakes, and banks it in. Tatum with the feed. It's a 15-point lead for the Celtics. Horford guarding Durant. Patty Mills inside to Brown. Blocked by Horford, but a foul. Second foul on Horford. Free throws for Bruce Brown.
Well, Smart gets switched off to Irving. Irving can make this shot, but that is great individual defense. And then Tatum going right at Irving with 5 fouls. No size back there. The nice drop off and the easy hoop for Smart around the rim.
Those two have formed such a connection. Tatum playing his best basketball, being led by the rookie head coach. Brown hits a pair. Brown, how about Brown? 25 points here in game 3, at 23 in game 2. But Brooklyn's still down 13. The fans having a chant duel right now. There are a lot of Celtic fans being heard. Tatum to Brown. Rebound, Grant Williams. Back up, he missed it. Gets it back again, and they'll reset. And Smart setting up the play, shot clock at 4, and throws it away. Brown went one way. 2:28 remaining, a 13-point Boston lead. Durant on the drive, gets past Tatum, double team, out to Seth Curry, three-pointer, it's good. To 10.
I think the Nets have to explore that alignment, where Irving
to 10.
I think the Nets have to explore
He falls down, kicks it out, Patty Mills. Mills a three-pointer, that's good. 1:40 remaining.
The problem is the Celtics are scoring too easy. It's simple. Set a screen and roll, get a preferred.
What the fuck is wrong with this app, bro?
Smart a three. Bruce Brown tracks it down as we come up on a minute remaining. Cross court Mills. Mills finds some room. Three-pointer is good. 6-point game. 58 seconds remaining. Brooklyn will not go away. Marcus Smart looking for Tatum, who's being guarded by Bruce Brown. 8 on the shot clock. 4 on the 24. Tatum makes his move up to Smart. Smart on the drive, gets it off the floater. Back of the rim, won't go. Rebound, fought for, knocked out of bounds. And they say it's Brooklyn ball. The Celtics lead once 15 a short time ago, cut to 6. Bruce Brown looking. Finds Curry. Curry double team, tied up.
Wasting too much time, bro.
Bruce Brown, he missed it, but he's fouled by Horford
Good.
with 22 seconds remaining. A chance to cut it to 4. Well, Horford picks up his third. And Bruce Brown, another playoff career high, 25 points. He's 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Where would Brooklyn be without Bruce Brown?
That's crazy to say, man. It's crazy to say.
Oh, critical miss there. Of course, we got another game coming up. Grizzlies looking to go up 3-1. Game 4 in Minnesota. Ja Morant and Memphis against Anthony Edwards in Minnesota.
And that's bringing Claxton, taking out Kyrie Irving. Don't want him to foul out on the defensive possession.
5-point game with 22 seconds remaining. Full court pressure. Tatum brings it into the front court. They've got a foul.
Foul. Can you foul him?
And there it is. Brown fouls Tatum. Tatum, who's taken 8 more free throws here tonight.
You know, one thing I looked at, similar to what Draymond Green does for the Golden State Warriors. Marcus Smart, the defensive player of the year. During the timeout, he's the guy sitting in the chair. He's sitting in the chair before his head coach gets there, dictating what we're doing, the adjustments we're going to make defensively, the things we have to continue to do. That's outstanding leadership and outstanding trust from a head coach, trusting his go-to guy on the defensive side of the floor.
Tatum hits the first. There he is. He's longest tenured Celtic. This is his 8th year with them. They made the playoffs all 8 years.
They've given him more as far as a role. They've lived with more, and ultimately they've gotten more out of him.
And it's not just the great defense. He's the defensive player of the year. His improvement offensively and as a point guard.
And that wasn't an easy or simple decision that the Celtics came to.
Meanwhile, Tatum, 2 free throws there. Back up to 7, 15 seconds remaining. Brooklyn's going to have to look for threes. Durant on the drive, back out. Irving stolen by Tatum.
What are you doing?
Tatum drives in and throws it down, and that will do it. Something special's going on in Boston with these Celtics as Curry knocks down the 3 with 2.4 remaining, and the Celtics take a 3-0 lead in this opening round.
Is KD throwing the game on purpose, bro?
And the Brooklyn Nets, who entered the season as the favorite to win it all, now 1 loss away from being eliminated in the first round. Another clutch performance down the stretch for the Boston Celtics. And now in a position to go for a sweep in Game 4. Brooklyn cut into the lead a number of times. But Jason Tatum with 39 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds, making big fourth quarter plays. Some disappointed Nets fans, but as we mentioned, a lot of Celtic fans here enjoying every second. Tatum, 39 points, as we mentioned. He's with Lisa.
Jason, it seemed like every time it looked like they might be making a run, you guys were able to shut them down. How?
I think it just shows the growth of our team. From the first game to now, how our mental toughness has grown. Early in the season, we gave up big leads all the time. And we figured it out. It's the game of run. You're never going to be perfect. It's all about how you respond. And, you know, that's what we kept responding. They were throwing punches, we kept going back.
No cap. That's a great team, bro. It's a
very,
very good team.
16 points. They basically kept him in check this entire series so far. What does that say about this team's defense?
We know what he's capable of. Everyone does. And with somebody like him, you can't let it be easy. You know, if it's easy, it's going to be a long night for you. You know, sometimes we made it tough, sometimes we just missed out. And that's how it goes. But I think we all compete and we all on the same page. It's not like one man's job. It's everybody's job. You know, out there on defense.
For you personally, another great game on both ends of the court. Just what is feeling good to you right now in this series?
Just how bad we want it. everybody in that locker room I can depend on, I can count on, and we got trust. We know that everybody's going to give it all they got on both ends. You know, it's two sides of the ball, and we all know that from the first man to the 15th man. We compete, and that's what we try to do every night.
Dare I say it? Sweep.
No, one game at a time. This is a big win, but it's not over. You got to win four. You know, they're not going to give up. They got two of the best players, and we know that. So, you know, get some rest, watch some film, be ready for next game.
Thanks, Jason. Congrats on the win tonight. Mike.
Listen, he's always so calm, cool, and collected. With such poise after the game. Such a great competitive spirit. And another brilliant performance with a fourth quarter flourish.
He can be the best player on the best team. He's that good now.
And now the 3-0 lead for the Boston Celtics. The remarkable turnaround of this season continues.
This lead is only getting stronger.
Miami up 2-1.
Everybody.
That's not accurate, but I'll speak on that.
Okay. Well, what should be accurate is they shouldn't raise it a fucking dime. Not for this.
Not for that fucking pathetic performance. I feel bad for anyone that paid for
Put
that.
the fans through hell this year, man.
Besides the Celtics fans, they deserve those ticket price increases that made it in there tonight. But from the Nets fans, absolutely unacceptable. Let's talk about Ben Simmons here for a second. So, we know he's ready to play. Whose decision was it? Was the organization, was it Ben Simmons? Because if you have an opportunity to go down 0-3 in the series, right? You have to put all your chips on the table to win Game 3. You cannot wait until Game 4. There is no difference between Game 3. There's only 1 day of rest. They're not going to practice tomorrow. There's no difference between it. He had to play tonight. Him not playing was completely unacceptable. Unacceptable from top to bottom in this organization. This organization has failed this fan base.
That's Rich Paul falling, but the Nets knew what they were doing when they got to
I don't agree with that's Rich Paul.
Well,
this definitely smells like a Brooklyn Nets thing.
And they full of shit.
I don't believe that was Rich Paul. When they talked to Ben today, did they ask him? No.
They didn't speak to him today, but they spoke to him yesterday.
Yesterday.
It was available.
That was yesterday.
What is Jay? Hey Jay, what's the context behind when a player is injured and they're available to the media, and then when they're not injured and available to the media?
No,
Let
me say this, and this is directly at Brian Lewis and Brian Mahoney, two assholes, who caused Kyrie to get fined. When a player is injured, they can request to speak to them, and the team has to make them available to the media. And once the team is clear that the player is going to return in either a week or 10 days, they have to be made available to the media. And you've not heard them request to speak to him at all. But yeah, our season's over. That's it. We're not beating Boston 4 straight times in a row.
No
shot.
shot.
I actually prefer to just get the misery over with on Monday night. I don't want a gentleman's sweep. I don't want them to give us one. I don't want to do that. I just want them to end it on Monday so we can move on. Fire Steve Nash.
They won't do that.
Address the front office because Sean Marks needs to be held accountable.
This team gonna win. KD wants to be out of there on Monday.
So. No. Let's stop the whole Sean Marks need to be accountable. KD need to be accountable too. Let's stop that.
Yeah, who says that Kevin Durant doesn't need to be held accountable?
Right, and I'm saying I don't want to put Sean Marks or Steve Nash ahead of KD. KD got everything he fucking wanted when he came to this team. Let's stop this.
That's not true.
No, wait, hold on. Brandon, Kevin Durant didn't get everything he wanted when he came to this team?
Oh, sure, he did, but
so
let's kill him. Let's break down this past season, correct? Okay, in the off season, I don't, like I said in Speed Spaces last night, I don't know whose decision it was. I don't know if it was Joe Tsai being cheap. I don't know if it was Sean Marks not wanting this particular player, but we had an opportunity to get a wing. In the Dinwiddie deal, Kyle Kuzma. You're not going to get a better player on the TPE than Kyle Kuzma. You have to take that player because we were already deficient of wings. Why wouldn't you take that? And then one thing, he comes into the season with 5 bigs, a bunch of guards, and 1 wing on a partial guarantee, Kilo. We proceed forward in the season. At the deadline, he makes a 3-2 trade, right? He fails to proceed any other trade moves to free up a roster spot. He had to cut our only wing that we had on the roster. Now we're wingless.
Now we're wingless.
You don't hold Sean Marks accountable for this piss poor roster construction killer? Stop.
No. I hold Sean Marks accountable, but KD comes first though. I don't want to. No, I'm getting tired of this. Oh, Steve Nash got to be fired by tomorrow, dude. We knew Steve Nash was an inexperienced coach when he got hired, but it was like, oh, our stars are going to take the coach is not important. Now all of a sudden, coach is important. I thought Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant was going to drive us there.
Kevin Durant needs to wear the hat.
Like no. I said all year. I'm not judging this team until the playoffs. It's the playoffs. Kevin Durant, I heard that with D'Angelo Russell, the ceiling was the second round. 3 years. How far have we got it?
Second round.
Okay. I'm done with this bullshit.
Here's Forbes.
We need to hold Kevin Durant accountable. He got everything he fucking wanted when he came to this motherfucker.
Oh my God.
What is holding KD accountable? Call him on his bullshit. I don't want to hear it saying like, oh, I don't want to see anything saying, oh, well, Steve Nash is not doing what he do. Steve Nash is a bad coach and everything like that. We knew Steve Nash was a shitty ass coach. He had no experience. We picked the inexperienced coach to coach a championship level team. So we said, all right, it's the stars. So the stars gonna take us there, right?
I still don't understand what has to team.
Jay, I'm saying I'm putting the blame on KD before I put it on Steve Nash. That's basically what I'm saying. I'm not even putting any blame on Steve. Well, I'll put some blame, but there ain't gonna be more. You gonna see me call for
Steve Ass.
This is
just Steve Ass.
This is what I think about Kevin Durant being held accountable. Is this what Kevin Durant thought was going to be successful when he wanted Steve Nash as his coach? Was the ISO and was this his vision for what he wanted? And if that is what he thought his vision looked
what kind of consistency we're going to build once Steve Nash is gone? Who's going to coach him? Who are we going to get as a coach next? Do they want to be coached? Do they want to be coached?
They should.
Yeah, it's
after what we're watching today.
It's unclear whether or not Kevin Durant was a fan of whatever they were doing, what they were doing.
That power
just so y'all know.
Their rebounding effort has been sensational. Walker
passes it's not a fair question to say. Do they want?
And it's Vassell penetrating, and it goes out of bounds. That went off Gafford.
When they go to the Olympics, I'm not going to believe that KD cares more about representing this country than he does about winning championships. And he doesn't mind being coached in the Olympics.
Shot from the inbound.
So why wouldn't he mind being coached by a coach right now? No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to understand why we had Steve Nash get hired as a coach in the first place.
That's between the shot clock and game clock. Into the lane. T, no good. The Spurs shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Johnson. And Gafford with the block. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball.
That ain't a Kyrie thing either.
Walker against Dinwiddie.
If he minds being coached.
Pass to T. Puts up a three.
Tyronn Lue could have been hired. Tyronn Lue could have been hired.
No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Washington Wizards destroying the competition as they end the quarter with a colossal 40-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
That's what he said. That's what came out. I don't care about the past. There was something that sparked when they both came here and decided, or not decided, but put their 2 cents in and said, oh, we don't really need a coach. Like, what? That should have been a red flag in the first. Star power really big.
Well, it was a red flag for many people. But what they said, he said, we're going to change the way people see coaching.
And a moment now
as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game. Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery. Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
I could hold Kenny Jackson accountable in regards to why he probably didn't have that good vibes, and obviously fucking
and there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4.
This is what Killer is saying, though. Kevin Durant is the architect of all of this. No, this is Killer.
Jones up top. He's guarded by Gafford. So he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Boy, we've seen a lot of effective signature moves.
And also, I thought Brandon would shut the fuck up because all summer long he was sucking Sean Marks off about this roster and how he's going to 180 tonight. Come on. That's pathetic, Brandon. That's pathetic. Listen, Monday morning quarterback pathetic bullshit.
Hey, Bruce, am I a GM? Am I a GM?
Collins, he's checked in for San Antonio.
It depends on what GM stands for.
Am I a general? Am I supposed to know?
Great mistake, yeah.
Am I supposed to know the perfect roster construction?
It's
the GM's job to take injuries into account. When was the last time Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving has had a healthy season? You have to take those into account.
Should he have taken James Harden quitting into account, a vaccine mandate into account?
He could have taken in that we need some wings into account.
Well, what I'm saying, I didn't hear you say this in the summertime. Why?
Clock at 6.
Why are you acting now like you knew this all along? He's playing Monday morning quarterback like everybody else.
That's his first person.
Monday quarterback.
Monday morning.
Done talking about it. I just getting tired of this pain. Like, I don't understand why the person.
Jones.
So you want to get personal?
Just 5 to shoot. Yep, that one goes. Jones has gotten 4 this quarter.
Now that was a clever adjustment.
When did I make the decision?
What are you talking? Oh my God.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
Here's T.
When it's over, it's over. I'll fire my fucking team
to the inside, to the right side.
I feel the same fucking way.
Rebound San Antonio. Collins has got 4 rebounds now.
I'd rather be the real one out of being there in person.
Final quarter here. Not to bring up something. A minute and a half through it.
Not to bring up something like this game, but your father was there tonight.
Job by Justin Holiday. He has the length to make the play inside. They like to see him do more of this.
Here's T.
It is. But your dad does bring the Nets luck.
He's their number 1 option right now.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter.
That's a different
Pass to Primo.
It's like, oh, he's something. It's a different fucking team.
And the NBA and its players taking an active role socially. Brad, talk about what you're seeing now and how it registers with you.
It's something about that because people even pregame were talking about LeBron beat this exact same Celtics team. You dumb if you believe that.
That's crazy to say. You're actually dumb if you believe that.
You just sometimes you just gotta let a fool open his mouth.
Keeping with the current
Just let a fool open his mouth and prove himself.
We put a fist in it too.
Let a fool open his mouth and he's hitting their mouth. That's what happens.
Yeah, it's like I'm more like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you'll notice like people will tag me and stuff, and I'll just like stop commenting. Like, I don't like.
Using his
don't
post moves to get the 2
It's not my
points.
job to educate you on basketball. This is not my position here. My position here is like to represent as best I can the Nets fans, and as good as I possibly can. And right now,
love to see this kind of offense.
Because Blake at the end, Blake didn't have the best.
Pass to Jones.
But with respect, also he gave Goran 5 minutes. He was -8.
Over Dinwiddie.
He took too long to do that, though. He took too long.
Goran sucks.
Here's T.
And
Primo throws it down. The Spurs have got
He came
3
into the
6
game
shots
in
to
the
go in this
beginning
4th
and
quarter.
all of the
Jones.
Klutman is a losing player. I don't know why Nash can't see that. And he should have been playing like earlier in the first half. Drummond was playing like it I mean, you didn't give a fuck.
Drummond's awful. Drummond is awful. Drummond doesn't give a fuck. Drummond is awful, by the way.
Well, Jeff Van Gundy was like, yo, why are you tipping the ball? Even Jeff Van Gundy was disgusted. Like, he was like, what the fuck are you doing?
The best wing defender outside of Claxton, the best wing defender on the team outside of Claxton did not play a single minute tonight.
I just want to say, whoever doesn't like what I tweet, I can tweet whatever the fuck I want on my timeline. So if you don't like it, unfollow. Hey, let's not get like, I mean, listen, we're all pissed off.
Right, don't let Boston make us please.
We're all pissed off, agitated, annoyed. This is not how we saw the season going. There has been time and time again issues with this team for various reasons, whatever it may be. Bad player play, bad coaching, mandates, injuries. Like, I mean, like there's just so many things at play here where it's like you sit here and center on, say one thing and say, this is the problem, this person, and then people pick a position and a narrative and then attack each other for it. It's
all about the team. Justin Holiday
listen, it's a painful another season where it's. I get Jay saying, yeah, it's not over until one more game. But you know, listen, to me the season's over. I get it. But a lot went wrong.
Don't say that same.
What do you mean? Don't listen? I'm not. I don't care if anybody wants to get pissed off.
I mean,
for views. At the end of the day, listen. It sucks. We lost. We're getting our shit smashed. We're getting embarrassed. Players are looking terrible. Coaching's looking terrible. We're fighting from behind. We've had to deal with so much shit this year that it's like, what do you do? I mean, and to just let it get to this point where we are now going to attack each other and get angry. Listen, there is a lot to be done for this team going into next season, and it is going to be a hell of an off season. There's going to be a lot of changes, and the best thing that we can hope is that going into next season, at least having strong direction and leadership is going to be priority number one. And I don't know how that looks. I don't know if that means Sean Mark Scott. I don't know if that means Nash Dunn.
I'm sure plenty of practice hours.
You can't walk into the next season with question marks. And you could arguably say we did this season. And you saw it really early with Harden. I'm pretty much like have my wits end with it. But the one thing I will not do is let's not attack each other. We can be pissed, but let's just leave that dumb shit alone. It is what it is.
Brandon and I have been attacking each other since 2012, though.
I know, but between me and Bruce, that's fine. Like, I get that. But listen, it's brewed. It's been a brew.
You know him tonight?
Here's T.
What's that?
No, I was asking about
I think we're all giving more attention to health and well-being. Anything the league can do better.
No, I still don't know who Bruce is.
I know they've tried to cut down on travel.
That was
You're playing 41 road games.
Kelly, you spoke a lot of truth, brother.
Yeah, appreciate you.
No, Bruce, no. Like I said, this is like basketball talk to me. Like, I'm sorry, I was trying to tweet some bullshit too. But nah, I don't get to interact with any Nets fans, anything like that. So I fuck with you guys a whole lot. So, but Bruce, Brandon, I've been following y'all for years, and all the new guys I've been following y'all. Like, we used to this shit, like seriously. So this don't make or break us or anything like that. And Saint, I just started following you and then watching y'all YouTube channel this year and everything like that. So, but at the same time, Saint, you pretty much kept me grounded what you said with the whole, it's so much shit that happened this year, so it wasn't like I thought the Nets were going to win a championship, but I ain't going to lie. I thought we could at least handle Boston in 6 games, but it ain't the end of the world. They still got Ben Simmons and everything like that. But I will be straight up, though. I'm just trying to figure out who the fuck gonna coach this team, because like Jay has said all year, Brandon has said, we need consistency. And losing in the first round, there's going to be a whole bunch of changes, and we're going to have more changes to deal with coming into next year. Like, we know LaMarcus ain't coming back now. And Blake Griffin, we know he auditioned for his next team. And Drummond, I wanted to keep him, but now after looking at him, nah. Like, do you guys even, do we keep, like, do we keep,
we're going to keep Drummond. MLE on Drummond. That's the way, man. So I had to put Boston and Brown. That's it.
I'm going to tell you really it. Hey, Killer, the interesting thing about what you said, though, is that Well, I don't agree with the terminology.
The three-pointer off the mark. The Spurs have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go.
People want to get up here and say Coach Nash's fault.
Here's Jones, tightly guarded, no good on the shot.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period. And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Thank you.
And it gets even worse for them.
Everybody carries water. Everybody carries water.
Uncontested shot.
It is what it is.
You have to compete at all times.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
For me, it is beyond
He got it again. Sensational. That's 52 points for him, making it all look too easy right now.
Off of this team to sign.
And here's Holiday to the middle.
And he doesn't play a lick.
Play him.
That's crazy. I just thought about that. I just thought about that.
No, I thought the same thing. You're definitely right. It is multiple people. I just don't want it to be like last year where it was just, oh, Joe Harris lost this year. I just don't want it to be one person singled out. I just don't want to do that.
I tell you right now, they do this fucking joke. Just to throw him out there, he is
They didn't want to run no plays from him anyway.
And he got tired. I'm so tired of this small ball fucking lineup. If I ever see another fucking small ball lineup like that, I don't know what the fuck I do.
You'll see it again on Monday.
The selfishness of this team.
The
willingness to make the next pass
as
this defense scrambles. Down low.
It's like the definition of insanity.
Here's Kisper.
You can't keep doing the same thing and expecting different results.
Here's T.
Like, I mean, at a certain point, you have to say, okay, this is not working. That's one thing that comes out of this series. And you know
misses off the left iron. On offense, here is San Antonio.
Washington foul.
But Jay, let me ask you a question, Jay. I mean, if you were coaching an 8th grade AAU team, would you put 4 small guards out there against like 5 freaking big dudes? No, you wouldn't.
Jones with the ball.
It's that's not the point. The point is that we have all the talent
First free throw is good.
to beat the Celtics. I'm telling you right now.
Yes, but I was muted. Y'all talking? That's where I was talking.
One
back
side is
like
dominated tonight.
What goes unnoticed in all of this is that, and I know people are not going to want to hear this part, but the truth is going to be the truth. I've said it before, I'm going to say it again, because you're seeing it in real time in your face, and don't wait for one of these announcers or one of these shows to tell you what your eyes are showing you. The minute he was signed, Coach Ime Udoka became one of the 5 best coaches in the NBA. There's no getting around it. He showed us completely different defenses in the regular season than what he's doing right now. That man has ratcheted everything up, and he is plug and play. So even when guys are out, he can put Peyton Pritchard in, and he still gets business. That man is a gem who should have been hired years ago. Years ago, he should have been hired. And the moment he was hired by Boston, he became a top 5 coach in the league.
We'll see you next time.
You can't 5 coaches better than him. You can't. And the reality is, we're being beaten by a better team right now because they're playing better team basketball. Do they have the better players? No. They have the better system and playing the better team basketball.
They're better coach.
They're bought in. They're bought in.
They're better coach.
You played a lot of minutes.
They have collectively bought into a scheme and a way of playing and a play style that.
No, coach has a reason for everything he does. So if I'm getting minutes, it's not gratuitous.
Talent you're able to put on the floor. If you don't use it and apply it in the best way possible, it doesn't matter. And the most embarrassing part of all of this is I trust about 15 to 25 people in spaces more than I trust the entire fucking coaching staff of an NBA fucking franchise. And that cannot be the case.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but there are people in the States right fucking now that knew better than any coach that did anything on that bench tonight. And I'm sorry, but like Kevin Durant taking 11 shots, that's your scheme. You're coming out in a 1-2-2 deep zone defense immediately to try to stem the like. I understand switching late in the game, but right off in the first quarter, and you abandon the press completely when it's like there was no single thought process. There was no single identity or idea that this team collectively bought into the entire season. And the shuffling and the injuries and the mandate made it impossible for everybody to buy in. So we never got any legs underneath us whatsoever. And it fucking shows. But I cannot stress this enough. The collective knowledge of the fan base cannot be greater than the collective knowledge of the team. I'm sorry.
But here's the thing. I mean, you're absolutely right about everything you're saying. It doesn't take a genius to see that you're getting killed on the fucking boards. It doesn't take a genius to know that if you're trying to come back in a game, all right, and you want to come back, you can't have 4 small dudes out there, and every time that they shoot, they get a second and a third try, or they just run right through your fucking ass.
You can't see that you're getting momentum back in the game and then let Jaylen Brown go one-on-one with your worst defender on the court and not look down your bench and see that you have Kessler Edwards there, that you have other defenders that you can switch Claxton in.
How about not switching it? How about
just they didn't have to switch when they brought Blake Griffin in? They didn't have to, yet they did anyway. That means that they had no switching scheme the entire season. That just proves it. They had no switching scheme the entire fucking season. And I'm telling you, like you think that people just come, like we just come into these spaces and we don't talk X's and O's, we don't talk about what we're actually. This is what they're actually like. I am sorry that we cannot do this. We cannot do this. We cannot know more than that. This is impossible. So clearly something is amiss. Either the information is not being received by the team, or they're choosing not to go out there and apply it. But I'll tell you right now, our stars are not fucking buying in. They didn't. They did not buy in. And this loss has to be worn on the team, on Steve Nash, and on Sean Marks. Everybody fucking loses. We all lose. And
it's on Joe's side too. It's on let's not forget Joe's side.
It's everyone in the organization, top to bottom, for sure.
And you know what? This I just despicable.
You know what the frustrating part of all this shit is? That it all comes down to just lack of attention to detail with this team. They just don't care. Like they just throw the ball away, or they just can't inbound the ball. It's like the stupidest fucking
stuff. The inbounding is
like we gave up 37 points off turnovers tonight. 37 points. You can't win a game giving up 37 points off turnovers.
And then Demon, like whenever we had momentum, why did it seem like every single time Kevin Durant had a dumbass turnover that led to a layup?
Or Kevin Durant would catch the ball and hold it for 4.5 seconds.
Yeah, and he does this weird fidgety thing that he just keeps whipping the ball left, right, until he loses control of it. It's just like, they just don't care enough to lock in and pay attention to the details. They don't take anything
like we had fucking Carmelo Anthony on our team tonight.
They just don't take anything serious. I don't know if it's fatigue or what.
Was he wearing orange or blue?
37
Number 7
points, man, off turnovers. 37.
Carmelo Anthony tonight.
Listen. I'm just hoping for a Mets comeback right now. They're on the verge of it, so let's hope for that.
I know.
They say something. I read
KD, and you say, like Jay and Brandon, all of us said it. He is not a 4 all the time. You need to put another big wing for him so he can slide between the 3 and 4. This whole thing about him having to run the 4 all the time is not. And then Nash, a fucking liar, saying that, saying Blake can't actually play the 4. Blake getting switched out there like he is a 4. So what the fuck? Play big.
Well, they just switch everything, so it doesn't really matter what position they're playing. They're just going to switch everything. But I'm going to get this stakes to start. We have a ton of requests, 38.
I'm gonna say something, then I'm gonna switch to listening. I'm gonna just say this right here, and I'm gonna jump out. Jay said something about the whole coach, and you know that's definitely going to happen. You're going to see so many people, and you already see some people starting to say it right now. Skip it tomorrow. He's from the tree of Greg Popovich. He's one of the greatest coaches. You're going to see if the Nets, well, not if the Nets, but when the Nets lose this series, you're going to see a lot of people talk about how great of a coach he is and everything like that. But it's just one thing I just want to talk on. I'm going to switch to listening. I just don't want this narrative to be pushed where you have people like Stephen A. Smith. We already know he has something personal against Kyrie. But now you're going to have a lot of people that's going to say, well, the Nets lost this series because of Kyrie, because of what he did to the team and blah, blah, blah. And what we really need to address, we're going to have to really look at KD. I know I said that before, but I'm going to put it like this. Kyrie has been giving us more than KD right now. Like when he was driving in, dishing out the ball in that little alley he gave to Clax, I wish we could have saw more of that. I know a lot of you guys said you wanted him to bring the ball up. I thought they were going to do that, but they didn't. But I'm just saying this. Kyrie, I know he's kind of struggled the last game, but hey, at least he came more than KD.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Killa. All right, we're going to start with Bruce, then we're going to go to Doug. Saint, are you streaming?
No, I'm chilling.
Okay, cool. All right, we're going to go to Bruce because, you know, he's not even a part-time Spaces guy. He's like a 10% guy where he, like, rarely shows up.
The Ben Simmons of Spaces.
Yeah, he went from the Kyrie to the Ben.
I thought about going ghost. I thought about going ghost tonight, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I thought about.
I'm going ghost.
I thought about going ghost tonight. I really did. I really did, Nest Nation. I thought about going ghost. Yeah. Shout out Pony Boy. He said Nash has been stopped playing 3-point guards on the floor. At one, Seth Curry is a point guard. In my eyes, starting lineup should be Kai, BB, KD, BG, Clax. Yes. Fourth quarter, yes, facts. Thank you for the super chat. Fourth quarter, right? I'm looking at the stats right now. Fourth quarter, it's like, bro, you wait, Steve Nash. Oh my God. Steve Nash, you waited till we're almost down 3-0. You wait till we're down 2-0, down by 10 in the third quarter to switch shit up. You know what I'm saying? You waited till we're 10 points down in the third quarter of a crucial
this year. Please don't tell my bosses that. But now I figured it's time to jump in, and I'm calling up a few of my expert friends to help get me started.
And if you're also looking to get started in my team, listen up, because here's how to do it.
Let's go. All right, today I'm joined by two special guests, my good friend and my team producer, John. John, how's it going?
Hey, Chris.
And of course, we're picking all the knowledge from the one and only my team professor.
Hey, Chris, how's it? They got Patty Mills guarding them. You got, who's guarded? Blake. Blake did an okay job, but he's going to get coached. You can't give them one-on-one. You know? And this is where I say coaching matters because, right, we're giving JT and Jaylen Brown one-on-ones, but they're not giving KD no one-on-ones. Have you seen KD get one-on-one possession in this whole series? You haven't. So that's what I'm saying, coaching, right? Kyrie, have you seen? They gave Kyrie actually more than he had a couple of one-on-ones more in this game, but they're more focused on KD. So it's like they're not letting KD go one-on-one, so we're letting JT and JD one-on-one, right? They're letting their best player be one-on-one. It doesn't make any sense. Like I said, Steve Nash, he goes from everything we do right, he just does the opposite. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it will be a cleansing. Next year, it will be a cleansing. Y'all know what's up. I'm not going to say too much, but y'all know what's up.
I did a little of both, but I typically wanted to watch, especially
put Blake on Grant Williams. Shout out my Holy King. Yeah, I'm lost.
But they have 3 7-footers on the floor, bro. Look at that shit.
But when I was like, you know what, let me just put my 2 cents. Like I said, there's not much to break down from this game. You look at the turnovers. Oh my God, the turnovers tonight. 21 turnovers. 21 turnovers, and the next Celtics shot 37 points off our turnovers. 37 points off our turnovers.
About 1 minute into the first quarter.
It's just that, bro.
Got a piece of it.
We couldn't turn the ball. We turned the ball over. We couldn't get second. We couldn't get rebounds. I'm watching Robert Williams get second chance points. Peyton Pritchard came in and hit shots. You know, once Peyton Pritchard started cooking, the only guy that looked like he wanted to play tonight was Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown was the only man on this team that looked like he wanted to play tonight. You know what I'm saying? Led the team in scoring by halftime. Did he beat us in points? He might have led us in points tonight too. Bruce Brown had led us in points tonight, 26 points. 26 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. Sign that man. Sign Bruce. Give that man
immediately.
You know what I'm saying? Give that man a contract. KD at the 5. I don't think they could KD at the 5. Now he's making excuses.
When you get physical like that, I don't think Sexton minds it all that much, able to play through it.
Pass to T. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, bro.
Of the screen. That's
totality of shit.
Frees him up to get all the way to the button.
It is
it's looking like it's. And I'm not the. You know me, man. I'm the optimistic guy, but.
No, I mean, bro. I mean,
this is not good,
we can have the conversation that behind the scenes, I do share and say things to AJ that I don't necessarily come full force with, like on the stream or tweet or whatever, because, you know, A, I sometimes don't want the smoke, and B, I'm not trying to, I don't want to be like negative and piss on anybody's party.
And I called you, bro. I called you at 3 in the morning.
3 in the morning?
After game 2, I called you at 3 in the morning, like, bro. And you told me this, and I was like,
I mean, but dude, I've been kind of saying this, but I've been saying this to you for a while this season, though. Like, it's just things, I mean, dude, there was just too many things for this team to overcome. And then even when we got through we got through the Kyrie thing, we got through the KD thing, the trade, like even when we got through as a team, you watched the team kind of get through the biggest horrible spikes of the season, and then things stabilize. Yeah, they're still trying to figure it out with some new players, whatever. There were still things that screamed issues that you saw at the beginning of the season. And I was trying to talk about those sometimes, but we were told a million times, stop panicking, it's just the beginning of the season. And people in this chat, people on Twitter, some of our favorite Twitter people we like to talk to, where it was just like, yeah, bro, like, the first sign was that we couldn't beat any good teams early on. Right? That was like, shout out to Elijah Hall.
I remember that.
Right now, we really might get swept if all teams and Celtics. This is real life. Hey, bro, I need to grow gray hairs. Don't worry, I got plenty of those for you, bro. I'm about to get.
I was trying to get a drink, but the liquor store, I think my liquor store is about to freeze.
It's probably, you know what, bro? It's probably good. Because you probably would have too many and you would wake up tomorrow.
I'll probably drink the whole bottle.
I mean, listen, dude, I'm not going to be this guy that does not give the Celtics credit. Because
I give him credit.
We go get, like, him as a coach, biggest fuck up to let that man walk. Like, he deserved to be a coach years ago.
He's a top 5 coach in this league. Jay was saying that he's going to be a top 5 coach in this league.
He is a legit coach. It sucks. That's the coach we need. One.
Yeah.
And I mean, dude, this team needs a reset. I'm sorry. Like, it needs a reset in a very bad way. And it needs to, I don't know if Sean Marks and Nash are gone. I'm not advocating so much for Sean Marks to be gone, but I'm definitely want Nash gone. I don't know if the two are a pair, one goes, they both, I don't know. I don't know. But there is some things that have to take place, and I'm not like letting players get away with when I say this, because there's smoke to go all around for part of this season, right? Like you obviously take the obvious ones, injury, Kyrie, halftime mandate, James Harden trade, right? Like those things, three things, yeah, like those three, four. I put that in with the mandate, right? Like these are not excuses, but those three things have done damage to the team, right? You go on 11-game losing streak, you drop from second all the way down to damn near 8, 9, 10, right? The Harden thing, the guy giving up, the guy not wanting to be here, that fucks up the flow of the game. You saw it affect other players. Like it sabotaged the team. And then on top of that, whether people get sensitive or upset about Kyrie or not, right? We all agree Kyrie can make his own decisions, but Kyrie's decision hurt this team as well. Like, I don't care, cut it any way you want. Kyrie's decision did hurt this team. I support his decision, but his decision did have consequences. And it did hurt the team. He came back. It kind of helped. Not like everybody said it was going to, but it didn't give you the boost that you wanted as a team. So those things right there in a general, before you start getting into
then the injury, don't forget the injury.
Yeah, like I didn't even get, like, but that's the thing, like, if you don't address and look at those three things and see the effect of what they've had on the season before you start tearing down coaching, before you start, like, tearing down the rest of the things with this team, like, you're missing something huge, right? And it's like, those things were there for the predominant part of the season that had an integral part of issues with this team. And I just don't know if you are going to be able to overcome that. And that was part of my vibe most of the season of you and I being close. And you'd be like, don't say that shit to me, bro. Don't say that shit to me. And then you would
you were saying that shit to me like, you're saying that shit to me like way ahead of the playoffs. Like the energy is off, the vibe is off, there's a disconnect. Like there was, you can tell, like now that you see it worldwide, there's a disconnect. We are exposed. The roster is exposed.
It's not that I want to be right. It's like, it's not even like, I'm not even going to do this thing. I told y'all, like, that's not even what it's about. It's like, you're watching basketball for 30 plus years, and it's just like, you see things, you see what things affect teams, and it's like, bro, like, just that right there in itself destroys a team. And it doesn't fucking matter if you have Kevin Durant, and it doesn't matter if you have Kyrie Irving, and it doesn't matter if you have James Harden or now Ben Simmons. Like, those things destroy a team chemistry from top to bottom. And now you add in the other parts where you can start picking apart players. You know, the issues with Clax up and down all season. Great. I'm glad he got it together and finished strong. Like, that's a good thing for the future, right? Like, good to see Bruce Brown finish strong. But something happened to KD, right? Like, KD, like, they've been playing.
I said it, bro. They took it, like I said,
they took his heart out, bro.
They took his heart out.
Yeah, like, there's so many things. And Nash, like, bro, like, I'll say it again, and I'll keep saying it. You don't give the keys of a Ferrari to a 15-year-old. Yeah. And that's what they did with this team. It's like, Sean Marks, I applaud you for what you've done for this organization, but you made some questionable decisions, right? Hiring Steve Nash, hiring some of these things that these people you put on the coaching staff was terrible. Not getting something team, back. The medical and not getting
the Spencer Dinwiddie thing, not getting enough for Spencer Dinwiddie.
Could have had Kuzma. How great would Kuzma been right now, right? Like, there are like
the Ben Simmons thing. Like,
exactly.
You're telling me you didn't know about Ben's back? Because as Nets fans, when we got Ben, I was like, oh shit, Ben about to get on the court. Like, 25 years old, he's about to get on the court in a week, and then we're like, we didn't see Ben for 3 months. I'm like, what? Bro. So you're telling me, Sean, you didn't know anything about that? But
I mean, I'm just saying there's... Okay, you're right. I'll say this and shut up, and then I'll read it. Like, dude, the smoke is... There's... All I'm saying is we can't point the finger at just one thing. The fingers, it's like, it's all finger... Like, it is going everywhere, bro. There are many reasons why we had the season we did. Of course, outside fans are going to just be like, you guys are trash, and they're not going to look at the reality of what went on with the team. But at the end of the day, there's too many things for this season. Exactly. But at the end of the day, there were too many things to overcome. Shout out to Mr. Governor. Really appreciate your super chat. you spent $10 here and you didn't like spend it on like alcohol, which is great because that's what I want to go do. I'm glad you do not go ghost, but we don't get any easy consistent shots, especially off plays. I mean, dude, the system, the biggest issue. The system sucks.
Elijah Hall, I need coaching options, ABC. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna give you those. We're gonna give you those. Let me just. Like I said, if you're joining us right now, let's hit that like button.
How
We're
did these
talking
motherfuckers get
game 3, what happened? The Nets go down 3-0. Some other things I want to talk about too is it's like going into this game, it's like as Nets fans, we thought Steve Nash was going to make adjustments. It's like I think most of us didn't think it was going to happen, but we had hope in our hearts. We had hope in our hearts that he would change something. He would just make a little something change something. Like either take Drummond out, start Claxton, trap JB and JT the whole game. We thought he was gonna make. Well, I hoped in my heart. Just do something different one time. He didn't do that. He didn't get easy looks for KD. You know what I'm saying? It was the same old thing. ISO, Kyrie on top of the key, ISO. KD looking for spots, trying to pick his spots. The same old thing, you know? And we started off good in the first quarter, actually. Like, it looked like last game. But once it got to the second and third quarter, it's like I said, we changed our whole defensive game plan from last game to this game. We went zone this game, and we were leaving JT on an island one-on-one. Can't leave JT, their best player, on the island one-on-one. Like I said, you're leaving their best player open one-on-one. But look what they did. Have you seen this whole series? Have they left KD one-on-one this whole series? No, you haven't. We haven't seen KD one-on-one.
Remember when I don't know if you remember. Do you remember when I said last year when we were in the playoffs against the Celtics, and I said that dude's going to be a bad man in the season?
Dude, he's like that. JT's like that.
Dude, the fact that he blocked KD's shot in all this series is incredible.
But it's just the thing that gets in the go. So it's like we're gonna not this is their game plan. Their game plan was not to let KD see two people at each time. But on the other hand, we're gonna let JT go one-on-one. It's like, where does that make sense as a coach? Like, where does that make sense?
Dude, you were screwed either way because if they double team, they were just gonna pick us apart. We couldn't even, let alone.
Because I'll live and die with Creighton Pritchard, Grant Williams, Al Horford. I'll live and die with them taking three. But you let JT go off, and that's what they're doing with us. They'll live with Bruce Brown. You know what I'm saying? They'll live with Steph Curry and all those other guys. They'll live with that, but they're not going to let KD and Kyrie do this. So it's like, why can't we do that to them? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, really super chat. Super coming in. Josh 90 said a lot of people will say that the Celtics were the far better team and blew us out every game, but we were right there with them every damn game. Yeah, shout out to you. Yeah, like I said, it's just this is where it comes down to coaching, bro. It comes down to coaching, and I know like people are saying like, oh, KD is yes, they took KD out, but that's part of their game plan. As a coach, you're supposed to adjust and make changes, you know? We saw the smallest adjustment tonight with Blake Griffin getting in the game with 2 minutes in the third quarter. So Steve Nash waited till game 3 of a crucial game in the third quarter with 2 minutes left to try something new. You know, to try something new.
But look at the energy. I mean, that's what's crazy. Is you saw the energy that Blake brought in. You brought in somebody who did have a higher basketball IQ, and he made it interesting.
He did a great. He made a couple threes, but it's like, bro, it's too late now, dude. Yeah, you do it now. You should have done this a lot. Like, Blake hasn't played since what they say, like February, whatever it was.
But game 4, bro, game 4 with Ben coming in at this point is an utter. It's like, I feel like it's a really bad PR ploy by the Nets and Clutch Sports
to get you excited about Ben. Because I don't know. I'm getting this like sneaky feeling that Ben is going to come in, but he's going to be in for like 10, 15 minutes just so you can see him. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting, right? Like,
will it change anything for you?
No. I mean, unless it's like, like the only thing that would give me a slight.
We beat them by like 20.
Okay, I'll keep watching. Is if we literally put Ben in there and we blow these dudes out by like 20, 30 points, right? Like, if that happens, I might go.
You'll give you a little bit of hope, like,
I don't even want to call it hope, but it'll be like, okay, maybe this series could get interesting. But I mean, to me, it's pretty much over because I don't get the vibe that Ben Simmons is going to play any huge amount of minutes in this game, let alone. I mean, I could be surprised, but as cagey and quiet as the Nets have been about Ben Simmons, I don't know what to expect, bro. Like, I don't know if you're just getting a PR stunt and you're going to get, like, this hobbled Ben Simmons, or if you're going to get somebody that's going to largely impact the game as his first thing. Like, I just don't know what you're going to get. And it's not enough for me. Like, to me, the way that the Celtics are playing defensively, just not even offensively, right? Because offensively, it's not like they're destroying us. As bad as the game was, I mean, we were in the game close within anywhere from, 15 to 4 to 2. I mean, you get what I'm saying? Like, offensively, it wasn't even, it was like, it's just their defense is so goddamn good.
Honestly, if KD and Kyrie are not getting their buckets, Ben's not going to do enough. And Ben's not going to do shout out Gmail family first. He said Mike D'Antoni would have been a better coach than Steve Nash, period. That's a pretty good point. Blaze66, shout out Blaze. He said Steve Trash isn't a coach. He's just a fool that taught him not to clap, stubborn, not wanting to change anything until third quarter in game 3. Help your stars. Shout out to you, man. Chubbs in here. Y'all gonna let me come up or?
Oh shit, we didn't send the invite. We're back.
Oh, you send it?
I wasn't, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't gonna come on.
I wasn't gonna come on either.
I was just gonna get in spaces and leave it and just sit there and not really and listen to everybody kill each other. And
when I texted you, I was like, bro, I was scrolling for at least like 10 minutes. Man.
I was too.
I was frozen, like I couldn't move.
I didn't want to move. I didn't want to come in here and say it's over. Right? Like, I didn't want to say that, but yeah, it's a done deal. It really is.
I'm not gonna.
I know you're not gonna say it, bro, but it's like. Yeah, and I even said it. Yeah, shout out to Joey. I was in spaces like, nah, I ain't doing it. And they asked me, and I'm like, nah. And I'm like, spaces started getting heated, and people are actually like personally attacking each other. And it's like, listen, dude. At the end of the day, we're all passionate. We love the team. You know, if you don't love this team, you wouldn't be watching a stream. You know, Friday night or Saturday. It is what it is.
We put too much to get this product, bro. Like, we put all this work, all this money into the merchandise, countless hours of content. We can't go out like this. You can't go out like this week. You can't get swept.
Yeah, but AJ, big shout out to Big Sports. It's over, bro. Celtics ain't choking the 3-0 week. Like, it is over.
Don't say that, Big Sports. It's one game at a time. 3-0 lead, but when we win game 4, it's a 3-1. Come back.
AJ, this is what I don't. You're my dogs, right? Like, you guys are my dogs, and I applaud the optimism. But bro, I'm not gonna let you. No, don't do that.
Don't do what?
Don't be delusional about,
bro.
This team having a chance in hell to beat the Celtics.
Game 4, bro. Like, if Ben Simmons comes back, nah, bro.
Chubbs, help me out here, bro, because I know we can't let our dog.
Kyrie, right the ship.
We can't let our dog. No, come on, bro, stop it. We've been saying, listen, you guys, most people,
Toronto was 3-0. Toronto was 3-0, and they won tonight. They won today.
Come on, bro.
They was about to get swept today, and they won.
That's the 76ers. I expect that. This is a much better defensive, awesomely coached Celtics team.
I have no hate for the Celtics, but like, what did somebody just say here? Jesus walked on water. We can go. Oh, come on.
Hilarious.
That is amazing. Dude, listen, if I look out my window and I look in the ocean and I see Jesus walking on the ocean, then okay, I'll believe
Look,
you.
even Black Saint, shout out Black Saint. Black Saint, yes, faith. Shout out you.
Oh, stop it, Black Saint, bro.
Black
Come
Saint,
on.
Black Saint, bro.
No,
I'm telling you, bro. Like,
no.
listen,
I'm not gonna. No, no. I'll say this and I will, and I'll completely shut up. But most of y'all had me fooled all fucking season for thinking, "Oh, keep the faith, keep the faith. It's awesome." And it's like I bid against what my heart and my mind were telling me. Is that it just wasn't our season for various reasons, and I will not go back to false hope. I cannot do it.
I understand y'all. I understand if y'all say it's over. I understand that's what they're saying. Like tonight is the night to panic. If you're gonna panic,
It's
tonight
not
is
panic.
the
It's
night.
just truth. It's over. Like there's a difference.
The 2-0 thing, people were like, the 3-0. I'm not gonna say nothing. People say it's over. I understand.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Now, and I won't do this though, Joey. Harden wasn't right. Fuck Harden.
No, don't bring that up. No.
Yeah, Harden.
I want to no talking about Harden.
Piece of shit ass wanted to be in Philly the whole time, and if you can see, his game hasn't changed or improved in getting there. It's been all in B.
Don't mention that man's name to me tonight. Do not mention that man's name.
No, I'm not. Anybody that comes to me and tells me to stop it, I'm being negative or keep the faith. No, fuck that. I love y'all, but no. I'll die on this hill.
Yeah, like I have a list of people I just want to go on, but there's a lot of people to blame for why we are here. And let's be honest, and I can't hold my tongue to say this, one of them is Sean Moore. Because you got to look at it this way. You saw last year, game 7, we were Katie's foot size from going to the conference final. You saw that if we just had one more person helping Katie, could have won.
And so a pretty lopsided game to the first half.
But you proceed to sign James Johnson,
it's the NBA on 2K
LaMarcus
from Cleveland.
Patty Mills. One's not even here anymore. The other is basically underutilized, and one didn't even get in the game.
Don't forget about DeAndre Bembry. We signed him.
I'm gonna get to him. I'm gonna get to him in a minute. So literally all your free agent signings are either not on the team, barely was used in the playoffs, or just didn't see the floor altogether. All of them. Literally all of them. If you want to throw Javon Carter, throw him in there. And everybody forgot about Paul Millsap. Everybody.
Yeah. We signed 5 centers and all guards. 5 centers and all guards. All little guards.
So that was in June, August. Alright, so let's move towards September preseason.
Thinking back to the first half,
You see James Harden is underperforming. I brushed off as he just left. Shout out to you, AJ, because you called it saying, yo, he actually looks kind of. And then the season starts, Kyrie can't play, and now we're literally down one person due to something we can't control. We have a point guard who quite literally is declining, and Kevin Durant carrying the team. So you've seen this happen from September, October, December, I forgot November, December, January, trade deadline's coming up, James Harden wants out, does it in a very toxic way, we're all fuck James Harden, so now we're trading him for Ben Simmons. Now granted, will he have gotten a better deal? No. But we made the trade anyway.
The back thing is the problem with me, bro. Like, how do we not know about his back?
How do we not know about Curry's ankle?
Yeah, how do we not know about it? Where's the physical thing? Like, where'd that part disappear? Like, we didn't think about checking Ben. We didn't see Ben for 5 months. We thought we were gonna get Ben the next day. Like, Ben's not gonna be on the court next day.
No, I think we knew that there was gonna be a moment. I think, at least the way I view Ben,
Sometimes it looks like
a week.
I figured maybe it would take me personally. I thought it would be like a couple, like 2 to 3 weeks, right? Because you had seen the reports, Ramona Shelburne talking with Scoop and stuff, like saying, hey, he has been working out, he has been practicing at gyms and stuff in Jersey, that's where he went, like yada yada, like, so you knew that was happening. And then I figured it would probably take him a couple weeks to get entrenched in the team, learn plays, a little more intensive working out, and then be in there. And this is where I get off the conspiracy train. I just think that was happening, and I think he did his back issues flared up, and it got exposed, right? Like, they weren't going to tell you about the disc issue, they weren't going to tell you about the stuff that he's dealing with, and it got inflamed or whatever the hell happened. And there was no hiding it. And I think they tried to do their best job to not talk about how serious it is. And, you know, the weirdness of how they're handling whether he should play game 3 or game 4, Nash changing his team one day and no, he's not ready or he's not ready, then he is, or it's actually up to Ben Simmons, and it's like, well, if it's up to Ben Simmons, what the fuck is one day in between the games? Like, today or Monday, like, you're not, like, you're gonna all of a sudden be 20 years ahead of, like, better in between the game. Like,
it's one of the most confusing decisions. But back to what I was saying. So trade deadline comes, you decide, okay, we're gonna trade James Harden and Paul Millsap. We're gonna get back. On paper, it feels a lot of our holes. But the fact that we didn't do our due diligence to see, is there any nagging injuries that they have? Is there anything that's going to prevent them from being at 100% when they come to the team? Because then, that could have put pressure on the 76ers, and we could have gotten either Maxey back or Matisse Thybulle.
Well, you know why we didn't get Thybulle. Thybulle wasn't vaccinated, so that's part of the reason we didn't get him. And Maxey, they weren't giving up Maxey in that league. They were not going to wilt on Maxey. That's why we took first Seth Curry.
But either way, the fact that we didn't do our due diligence to try to gain any form of leverage back and try to get anything else extra in that deal is a failure in itself.
Well, not even just that deal, Michelle. We could have at least worked with another team to get other, you know what I'm saying? Like, we really too late to make moves. Yeah, exactly. Make no other moves. No other moves besides the Philly thing. We should have done other moves.
Because he's so efficient.
And now, you have to waive somebody because you have too many people. And Brandon on Spaces made a good point. You waived your only wing. Like, your only legitimate person you can throw on the wing.
To make room for the one that you didn't play.
And, that's crazy. And lost his fucking bird rights or whatever.
Kessler was going to get a chance to at least be in the lineup, right? Like, we all expected him 10, 15, maybe in the playoffs. But you literally, like, as much as JJ, I didn't like seeing him, it still was dirty, right? You dropped him to make room for Kessler, and you didn't play him at all.
You waived his man not to play him. You brought LaMarcus out of retirement just to bench him, and you brought Blake. You begged Blake Griffin to come back, and then you didn't play him until
yeah. And listen, we're not saying this because listen. I'm happy James Johnson is not getting anyone right? That's not the point. The point is like what Chubbs is talking about is Sean Marks and that front office and Steve Nash and Cody. They cut a guy to make room for a guy they say they're going to play, and we say we need defensive wings, right? And then you get to the playoffs and you don't play it. So it's like. It's just showing. I think what Chubbs is trying to illuminate is that it's just another one of those things that you can put in the hat, like the feather in the hat of like something's not like there's a disconnect between front office, coaching staff, and the way things are running with the team. It just falls in line with the dumb shit, some of the dumb shit
that we've done as a team.
There will be a cleansing too. There will be a cleansing.
There has to be. Look at it this way. Kevin Durant's going to be 34, and he's not going to get older 2 years to come. He's not. He's not going to get younger. He's going to be better, but he's going to get older, and there's a chance he can get way more injury prone than we've seen of him these past 2 years. If you're telling me for these, like, I don't even care anymore. These next coming years, if there's a certain deal that may require we have to trade a Cam Thomas that might catch in a championship for us, I'm doing it. Because you gotta see it. You gotta look at it like this way. We try to draft everyone and try to just get little vet minimums here and there, and it didn't work. And now we really don't have any real assets unless we trade Ben Simmons, just trade. Or look at one of our rookies to trade to get something to cash in. We cannot think about the future, yet our star player is 34 and is aging. He's now considered an aging star. So now we're in a position where we have to cash in to help KD and Kyrie if he signs that extension. Because if he signs that extension, we have no money to really sign anybody. Ben Simmons is locked up. KD, he has a lot of money on this thing. We're just hard capped to shit.
Yeah, but we don't, we have a lot of options. Shout out real quick to Raul, number 27, 352 the fan. Hopefully the Raps can overcome 3-1 deficit and on this will reduce the pain you guys. Nah, I don't really. Quite honestly, I don't really know what happens. Once my next
I know they're done. Like, you're gonna be either done this time or come, but I'm still like, it's not gonna be.
There have been some leads for the Cavaliers over the last 3 seasons.
But like I said, what Chubb was saying, I don't want to get OG deep into the offseason because we got to have offseason content. You know what I mean?
I mean,
so I'm just gonna say, like, I don't want to say too much. Ooh, thank.
No, listen. I hear at the end of the day, and something Chubb said, and that Chubbs don't have the off season, and I said this a couple, like not too long ago in the stream, and people were like, stop talking about next year. But quite honestly, I already kind of knew this was coming, so that's why I brought it up. But at the end of the day, the off season actually has more positivity for me than anything, because there are going to be changes, and I'm not going to dive deep into some things, but. There was a Celtics fan in here. Listen, dude, we said it when we came in here. Anything we're whining about, bro, at the end of the day, hats off to the Celtics. You guys are the better team. You guys are playing great. Like, we gave the Celtics the flowers, right? Like, there's no eluding that you are the better team.
Tatum's a superstar. They're all in their primes. Like Tatum's a superstar.
Nobody's ducking smoke here. Nobody's saying anything negative about the Celtics. But the offseason, those Chubbs, this is why. Because think about this. This is where I will say, look for the offseason and the positivity. I'm not even going to get into the Steve Nash, Sean Marks, because something's going to happen in there. I don't know what, but something's going to. That's what I feel. But the reason, and I'm glad Sean Marks drafted those 5 players, because now you're probably going to see DDJ. You have DDJ going to be in the mix next year. Kessler will be. Day'Ron Sharp will be. You most likely might see that Randall kid from down in Long Island. Mark Zagorowski's probably going to keep his head out, right? So you have returning, and you have that's like 5 guys I just named off that you're going to be able to input into our system, which is a great thing to have. I am going out on a limb and saying Joe Harris is gone.
And how about
you might be able to get a decent return with a $20 million contract.
Yes,
and we got a couple of picks. I mean,
our future is solidified. You're a Nets fan, just know that our future is solidified. We have great mobility. We have plenty of options to do.
We may be hitting the reset button once again, but you're still starting that.
Just know our future is solidified. We have a lot of options we can make. But I want to focus on, because this is the game. This is supposed to be the game where we react. I want you guys to react to the game.
Well, the reaction is
the game. What you guys thought about what's going to go on in game 4.
It was horrible.
Is it worth Ben gonna come back?
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Kuz.
Yeah, I want both of that. So many
Why am I guarding this big bitch?
Off-season contract. All that off-season talk for when it happens. So right now, so I don't want to.
And listen, if you later in the stream, if you want to talk about all the various reasons, get out your notepad and label 1 through 10, and just fill it. We'll have like at least 10 reasons of why the season is the way it is. And I guarantee you, if you only have one thing on your list, then you're just nasty and you're pushing a narrative. It's not just Kyrie. It's not the coach. It's everything. There is a list of things wrong with this team and why it's not this year. But as far as the game, bro, I mean, what do you want? It sucks.
It's on Julian got it.
Yeah, Julian, how could you?
Wait, before Julian goes, somebody super chatted. What coaching options? Again, my number one choice, and I told the same Jay
Tyler.
My number one choice is Sam Cassell. But there's going to be a lot of coaching out there. There's Sam Cassell's out there, Mark Jackson's out there. People keep saying up Phil Handy, but Phil Handy's a development coach. I will take Phil Handy on our staff, but not as a head coach. People like Kyrie and Luke. Yeah, Phil Handy's a great development coach. Like, I want him here, but not as a head coach.
Phil Handy sounds like
his height.
Phil Handy has a tough time. Sam Cassell's my number. The reason why I want Sam Cassell, again, he has 3 rings. He's an OG in this league. He's a role player. He played in the NBA. He's been coaching for, I think, 12 years, so he has coaching experience. I'll take that all day over,
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter.
Go ahead.
Shot an air ball.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I will say this before you move on to doing the coach thing. All I care about is if you're going to get a coach that's friendly to players, this coach ought to be able to talk shit to these players to put them in place when they need to change their attitude or do something in a game. I don't want a fucking yes man. Even if he's got experience, I don't want a yes man. I need somebody that can go both lines and say, yo, and get along with the players, but at the same time being able to call them on their shit, and it doesn't matter if you're a superstar or not. Because, quite honestly, if you're letting your superstars run the team and you have the issues that we have, you're just going to repeat the same type of bullshit when the shit is spent. Sorry, Julian, but it's all you, bro. Go for it.
So when I saw the lineup, we talked about the last stream. When I saw the lineup, I pretty much knew it was up because it's like now you're just blatantly like we played good at first, obviously, but it's just like wow, I'm speechless, bro. Like KD and Kyrie, they got some good looks. They got some pretty good looks. Bro, I'm speechless, bro. Like, I didn't see this, bro, but a big part of it is that, like, you got to give credit to the Celtics, bro. Like, they're the most well-rounded team. I think they'll beat the Bucks. I think they're really the most well-rounded team, and I can't even hate on them. There's not an aspect of them that I can hate on.
Like, you know what it is? It's like, their role players are really good. They're coming. Once you think you shut down them for a possession, it's like some random guy off the bench is like 2 3s, or Grant Williams, or Al Horford.
They're all damn near like 2-way players. Damn near like all of them, like 1 through 7, are like really good 2-way players. It's like, and they have some of them got bags, some of them can score. And hey, bro,
the problem with this game is like. Naj went back to his game 5 last year mode and they play everybody 48 minutes.
Damn.
Play you 48 minutes. It's like Drummond.
Oh, I forgot you was a holiday, brother. You strong, man.
We've been saying this all games, all series. Like, he is not getting rebounds. You gotta bench him. You have to bench him. 4 rebounds. He's been averaging 4 rebounds and just making dumb turnovers.
He did that weak ass volleyball tip. I'm like, oh, like
yo, twice. He did it twice.
He did it twice.
He was still in the game.
Down 2-0, my boy.
Like, you're down 2-0 in a crucial game, and you're not. And Smash is continuing to call timeout, and I still see Drummond it. Start at halftime, third quarter comes, I still see Drummond it.
Like, bro, it'll be different. Like, there's multiple layers to, like, being a coach, right? Like, some coaches, like, they make really good decisions. Some coaches, have like a really good system. Nash is like the first coach that I've witnessed that just like he doesn't really do anything good. And I was after game 2, I saw all the analysts and stuff saying the same shit that we were saying, like, oh, why aren't y'all running plays? Why? So I know that I'm not crazy. I know that we're not crazy. It's just really lacking. You know, you're whether KD is supposed to hit his shots.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's leaving Kyrie in the game with 4 or 5 fouls. Like you don't care.
But on that though, I'll push back and say, like, quite honestly, bro, let others like this. I mean, because you saw it in the game. Half the players look like they quit. The other half look like they were playing to win. What other options?
Your name is Ed, buddy. You're not good.
Like, he knows that whole team, and you get the vibe, like, they either know it's over or they're just biding their time. And I get it. I mean,
we were only down like
I know,
but we weren't. It's not like we were down 40. We were down 10.
I'm sure part of that had to do with Kyrie as well, saying, "Nah, keep me in here." I mean, dude, they know the writing is on the wall. Like, they know it. You saw KD's language, bro. Like, his body language. Like, that dude looked like he was done at halftime.
I said that before. He looked like his heart
He looked like he was done. Like, he was pissed. Like, the only people that I saw really hustling were, like, Patty, Bruce, Flax, Kyrie. Like, I'm not saying Kyrie had a great game, but he played it. He was out there trying to, like,
physical or skill. But what role has the league played in all of that change?
I was going to answer somebody super chatted Quinn Snyder. I forgot whose name it was, but Quinn Snyder. I'm taking a no because you see how the Jazz look right now? I don't know.
Jazz look crazy.
The Jazz look crazy right now. I don't want to get Snyder.
You have to really prioritize a new coach, bro, because like it's like, bro, Nash, like, oh my gosh, bro, I can't even put in the words, bro. Like, I haven't seen some ISO shit this heavy since like the Rockets. That's the only thing you can compare. That's the only thing you can compare it to. And like, we asked for all these play. Like earlier in the season, where I said like, okay, we have said like, let's trade Joe for like a wing. That we were all talking about that, right? Like, let's get.
Sorry, Joe. Why are you showing us getting beat up?
AJ, why are you doing that, bro?
Why are you doing this, bro?
You're a traitor.
I mean, let's be honest, we're exposed. I mean, you know what's crazy? We have no highlights of anything good in the series, so it's really just all felt. This is the highlights.
We got some highlights. Don't do that. Look, yeah. Look.
One out of how many? Just one.
We got about 10. Look.
One highlight. Look, this is I think this is game 1.
There's a couple of super chats. I don't know if you read the one that's up on the screen.
Let me read you. Shout out Gomez. He said, I'm really disappointed. I think KD can't go without two-way scores.
The other impressive part about their offense tonight has been their ability to get inside off the bounce.
We're not going to bring up the guy that shall not be named. But KD and Kyrie, they need a point guard. That's it. No, there's not no great
scoring. They don't need another superstar.
They don't need another superstar. We need order, coaching, and a point guard.
You know what's crazy? AJ, you know what's crazy? We had a point guard on the bench. Guess what? He didn't start once.
Yeah, you saw how good Dragic did. Two, right? Remember that game?
1 and 2.
Yeah.
He was a little shaky in the beginning.
So many
You got no choice.
But shout out to Hits here. I responded to you earlier. You said that the Celtics fan actually this year. You guys are having problems.
Well, I think the league does a great job of being creative, and I think that Adam Silver does a really good job of not just being a leader, but being a listener. And there's tremendous participation between the Players Association and the commissioner and the ownership group to continue to press the way that the game is played, try to innovate in the way that the game is broadcast, and it'll continue to do those sort of things to draw in the fans that love this game and are invited to that kind of competition.
Some days you don't want to. I will say, after being on a show like this and like trying to create content, have a show that people enjoy, it can be painful to put your ass on TV. For the, the world to
see. All the dedication, like it's just.
Yeah, it's brutal, dude.
Passes to Lee. He gets it to Okoro.
What were we talking about for that? We were talking about Ben. So like, so you guys, I'll put up a poll. You guys think that the Nets should play
Valentine, and that one falls coming off.
Yeah. You know what?
Very special
Yeah,
defense to stop him once he gets that close.
Get your fucking ass out there and play, dude. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, your ass better be out there. You better be some 15, 20 minutes. Get your dumb ass out there and play.
Judging by his outfit, he looked very comfy. He's not coming out. That looks like an outfit.
Well, I know
Yeah,
they
you're
don't
just
have
out there. And I don't care. I don't care if he plays for 3 minutes. Just put his ass on the court, let him run up and down a couple times. Make me feel like I got something out of that fucking trade. Put his dumb ass on the court and let him run up and down 5 times. And then say, okay, go have a
Up
seat.
over 50%. In fact,
Give me that.
52%.
Let me tell you this though.
It's going to end
Game
up
4
in the
happens,
record
right?
books
Ben
as a
comes
blowout,
back.
a dominating
Win by
performance
15.
for the Wizards.
What
It was a
happens?
standout performance
Ain't no damn
across the board.
15.
You guys still have okay.
You're
Win by
still
10.
holding on to that hope.
You realize we have AJ, you realize after next
When we
game,
win in
So
Boston, come
checking
back
out the
home.
record for these
Game
guys
7 in
tonight.
Boston.
Will
Win
mark
with
win
Ben
number
Simmons. Ben Simmons is
36
getting better and better. What
They're
happened?
going to bring this season
So you're
series to
basically
an
saying
end with
we're
a very
gonna
nice victory
not
here today.
lose
These
another
teams
game,
spent a lot
is
of
what you're
time on
saying.
the floor together this year. And what a
I'm
huge
just asking
standout
y'all, like,
Did you see the pause there?
It's a little
He's
pause.
all,
I'm just asking y'all, what happened? What did y'all like? What did that happen?
What happened? I mean, that's
what if we actually, like, what if KD never got hurt? What if Kyrie played all season? What if
Steve Nash coached?
What if Steve Nash was a good? Yeah, exactly. What if Steve Nash was a good
So
coach?
we can't be the first team to come back.
But the truth is,
Hell,
they
we could.
Looks like a veteran
I'm just saying, we can't be the first team.
We could be
the first team to come back.
Bro, your hope
fully
and
in control
denial
for
is
this
fucking
3 second difference between shot clock and game time.
Chad, let me know, Chad. Can we be the first team in NBA history to go come
Do a
back?
poll.
No, my poll is gonna be about that. I'm just asking Nets Nation right now. Like, can we be the first team in NBA history to come back?
AJ, for that to be possible, we gotta play defense.
We got to have confidence.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
Literally for none of the games. Like, we played 0.
Oh, there was 2 super chats, huh?
Oh, my fault. I didn't see Gomez. Gomez said, I think KD needs 2 great scorers aside so he can 1v1 freely. Like,
that's exactly right. But with the way they
that was
control
second grade
the
score. He
game
was
and just completely
but
took
he
the
has
crowd
another
out of
score.
it,
He has Kyrie.
that's how to get it done
It's
on
like I
the
said,
road.
it's not about
And that
the.
about wraps it up.
It's just
So
about
for David Aldridge, Greg
facilitators,
Anthony,
and it's about we
Barry,
don't have the
and the
wins.
whole 2K Sports
It's-
crew. This is Kevin Harlan, thanking you for being with us. We'll see you later.
Like I said, we
KD
didn't see
doesn't
no.
have that step anymore. He's got to get set up.
We didn't make no adjustments this game. We thought we were going to see more pin downs. We thought Coach Nash was going to make it easier for KD to get one-on-ones and get the ball. We didn't see none of that. It was the same old game. It looked the game plan tonight looked worse than game 2. Game 2 looked way better than game.
You remember KD, the second bucket KD got, not the 3, but the bucket he got on Grant Williams, right? He didn't dribble with the ball, right? I forgot how it happened, but he was on the right side. He got close to the rim, and I forgot who passed it to him, right? And he just pulled it over Grant. Why couldn't we just do that all game so he doesn't have to dribble? Why couldn't you set screens for him? Get him right to the rim. The only KD has multiple mismatches on the court, with the exception of Jason Tatum.
That's
a big part of a lot of successful offenses.
That makes too much sense.
That makes and shout out to Daniel
right to the rim.
This is another perfect example why it's not possible, AJ. Udoka has used the same game plan since game 1, and we still haven't adjusted and got it so easy. And KD needs to attack the basket on a fast break.
Like, he got attacking transition. Yeah, that's a good point.
But let alone the fact that Udoka has used the same game plan every game, and we've had 0 adjustments from Steve Nash. And on a whim, like, listen, you know it's bad.
MP,
You leave Kyrie out there.
what can I say? I was wrong about you, brother. You put together a nice little season here. Rookie of the Year favorite, MVP contentions. It's impressive, no doubt, which is why I hope you don't crack under pressure. Now, I'm not saying you will. I've learned not to bet against you, but this is going to be unlike anything you've seen in your life. This ain't YouTube. This is
you
the
know what's even more
NBA.
embarrassing?
You're going to have more press,
Blake Griffin,
more
in
fans,
those minutes,
more everything than
gave
ever
better
before
effort
as you chase
than
this
Drummond.
thing.
What?
I got to be honest. I'm not sure you got what it takes to pull this off. But I guess we'll see. Carry on.
Bet. I bet.
I'll argue that.
Big head, you big head,
Hey,
big ear bitch.
Kieran Clark, sorry.
Bet.
Everybody needs, but yeah, no, we're just, right
When I
now,
win the
Nash is
championship,
in
oh look, right
that
at your big
circle
neck ass.
of getting
Ugly
flamed.
ass boy,
And there will be
stupid ass boy.
somebody else in
Ugly
that
face
circle
there,
very
boy.
shortly.
Ugly ass
It's
boy.
not just not a Nash party.
Stupid
it's
Nick
the whole
having that
team
boy.
party thing.
Oh, we
going
gonna
on.
get to Steve Nash.
No, we are. Like, no, yeah.
We'll get to Steve Nash.
I'm packing
Here,
Steve
go ahead, Chad,
back tonight.
read that super chat, and you can continue your point.
No, but the crazy part is we tried to set screens for KD to go open, but guess what? We have Patty Mills and Steph Curry being the one setting screens. That is true.
That's true.
But you also know who could come in and set screens? LaMarcus Aldridge. And you know what?
And he does probably the best.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? Him setting those screens could also cause space for him to get an open mid-range. So, now you have another layer to your